All right, fight fans, here we go. Gustavo Lopez versus Anthony Burchak. The first fight coming out here tonight, and boom, here it comes, guys. UFC Las Vegas, Thiago Santos versus Glover Teixeira. Definitely a fight with light heavyweight title implications, as Thiago Santos is coming back in his first fight since that brilliant fight against Jon Jones that a lot of people thought he won. Glover Teixeira, of course, had his shot at the title several years back, has climbed back up the ranks and learned a lot on the way. Nice body kick there from Burchak and a straight right over the top from Lopez. Nice one, too, there from Anthony Burchak. Big left hand from Lopez. Gustavo Lopez, right hook left and a big flurry. Gustavo Lopez with the shots to the head and the body. Going for the takedown, and he gets it. Gustavo looking like Gustav, the Disney character here early. This fight at bantamweight just about over in the first minute. Gustavo Lopez, he's got hooks in. Burchak got him off, though. Burchak also a finisher, though. Flying knee and a right hand for Burchak. And what a fight to this one. Straight right again there from Lopez. Another good right there from Anthony Burchak. And there is no feeling out process between these two gentlemen. Nice straight right there from Lopez. Former and current, I believe, still training partners, but turned opponents for tonight. Nice body kick there from Burchak. Straight left over the top from Lopez. Sometimes you never know what you're going to see when you see former training partners. Are you going to see a glorified sparring match? But man, straight right to the body, and a big takedown here from Gustavo Lopez, who has been electric in the first 2 minutes of this first round. First fight tonight here in prelims between friends, and Gustavo Lopez, he seems to have no problem implementing violence on his friends as he plays the drums on the back of Burchak's head right now. Wow, Gustavo Lopez with friends like that. Man. Oh, hooks in, and it's under the neck. He's got it. That's I call it the flip-off choke. Gustavo Lopez brings it to an end right there in less than 3 minutes of the very first round. Amazing start to this stacked free card on ESPN+. And like I said, friends become opponents, and Gustavo Lopez, it's hard to see how Anthony Burchak feels about his friend because he didn't have much time to show it. But Gustavo Lopez, you could see no love lost here. Wow. And PBR Street Gang starting it out with the first donation of the night. Thank you, PBR Street Gang. This stream brought to you by our premium members, Greg Brimstone, Milton Nelson, PBR Street Gang, and the members and veterans of the MMA with Friends family. I hope everyone is doing well this week. What's up, Timothy Allen? Merch the dude. Yes, he did, Zoltan. What's up, Mike? Hope your weekend is going well. It's going much better now, my friends. How we doing tonight, fellas? Some pizza. Doing good. Hello, MMA Mike. Hello to all in chat with the donation. PBR Street Gang. Thank you very much, sir. And you guys have been more than generous in the super chat these last 6 months, this last year. I don't know where the J curve generally starts and stops as far as a YouTube channel. And for those that don't know, I'm talking about a J curve. It's just like it sounds. Starts up here, dips, and comes back up. And you hope it goes back up above where it's been. But in our third year, coming into our third year, him on MMA with Friends, I believe we're actually over 3 years now. Not under that name, but over 3 years on YouTube, doing this kind of thing. Views are down, minutes are down, rankings are down on the channel. But the love is up. The revenue is there as much as ever because of you guys with your donations from the premium members. And I really appreciate you guys. What's up, Adam from Allen? Played 18 holes. Cut some firewood. Hanging by the bonfire. Listen to Mike on the mic. Great day. Hola, amigos. Hey, that is a heck of a day. 18 holes. That's a workout, my friend. I think you need a beer. Good stuff, Adam. Hope you didn't get any blisters. Yep, couple of birdies. Hell yeah. Nice. Yeah, between the axe and the golf clubs. Always chew my hands up when chopping wood, too. Stubborn to wear gloves. Yeah, I remember. You should wear gloves. I'll say that before I'm going to say what I say right now. I grew up chopping wood with my grandpa, and when I was a kid, I mean, he would have made fun of us for wearing gloves. That's just that old school tough guy, and he's been gone for probably a decade now. I don't remember exactly when, but yeah, some of my best memories growing up actually was going with my grandparents up in the mountains and chopping wood. And, I mean, that was a day. Then we would go back to their house and watch a movie, make some homemade ice cream. I mean, when I say homemade ice cream, I'm not trying to, brag here. But my parents were, grandparents were, I mean, they were old school. We're not talking about, a homemade ice cream maker like you guys have seen at the store. That's awesome. I haven't done anything close to that in a long time, so I'm not down in it. I go to the store and I buy a tub of ice cream. But they had the old school steel bucket with the ice and the rock salt and the real vanilla. And, I mean, it was almost like a religious experience. By the time you got back, just famished from cutting wood for the fireplace. And then you get that homemade ice cream and, of course, the fire popped popcorn my grandma would make, and the butter, and then whatever movie we might be watching. Seems like we watched Wizard of Oz a lot as a kid, but definitely some other ones in there. Good times though. I probably had hands, no gloves. Come on, beer, good. I'm on my fourth. Nice. No gloves, come on. Yeah, oh, he did have hands of leather. I mean, he was, his name was Ewan. Like I said, we lost him about a decade ago, but he's a man that you can hear whatever you want on the internet or on a podcast or from somebody that hasn't experienced it, but there's lessons in life that you hear, these old school kind of what they might call wives' tales, and then you come out with these people that have studied it and say it's not legit. I will tell you what is legit. Don't try this because I haven't done it, but I'll tell you what is legit is my grandfather got bit by a rattlesnake. He was always messing with rattlesnakes. Got bit by it on his arm when he was up hiking about 20 miles out of town. Took his Bowie knife, cut his skin open, and sucked the venom out of his arm. I heard somebody say recently that that's not a true thing. I could tell you 100% that is possible. It happened at least once, because it happened. My grandpa Ewan sucked it out of his arm. He's a tough son of a bitch. The kind from Salt. Yep, the used plastic bag. Salt and Ice. Yep, hell yeah. Yep, and the old big metal bowl. Yep, the old school way. He says you're the same as at my grandparents' house. Nice, PBR Street Gang. Man, I don't know when the last time it is. Probably maybe since then, really, since you have had real vanilla ice cream with like the real vanilla and yeah. Why did it take so long to start and what did I miss? Just one fight, man. Just one fight. I started right at the beginning of the first fight. Gustavo Lopez versus Anthony Burchak. Gustavo Lopez fighting his former training partner, Anthony Burchak. Came out, no love lost, dominated Burchak, and knocked him down several times. Submitted him, rear naked choke, 243 of the first round. Hey, Mike, your birds smashed my Niners. To be fair, man, they got a lot of injuries. I mean, that team is... You guys, it's not all your fault. Man, to be down the quarterback, to be down so many players. I mean, every team knows how that is. And, yeah, that's a tough situation over there. Hopefully everybody can get healthy. Is it true... they make snake venom pumping kits. I've never seen one. I've never heard of it. But I've never looked into it either. Makes sense. I have no idea, though. Maybe somebody else knows. Burchak lost. Yep. And, yeah, next fight, Max Griffin versus Ramiz Brahimaj. That's coming up next, minus 145. I think YouTube might have been a few seconds late at getting me on here from when I thought that the stream was starting. From when I started recording on my side, I think they may have been a minute. Like, looking at stats, they are showing highlights from that Jon Jones Thiago Santos fight. I mean, just a great match. They got the wrong date up on there. If you're watching on ESPN Plus Live, it says July 6, 2009. I guarantee you this fight was not 11 years ago. I think that's supposed to be 2019. But you know, we got to cut people a little bit of slack, and even the great ESPN can make a mistake here and there. All right, guys. Max Griffin against Ramiz Brahimaj. Max Griffin just a slight favorite against Brahimaj, making his UFC debut. 8-2 as a professional. This should be a good one. Max Griffin's always a fun guy to watch. What's up, New Brand Polly? Hello, my fellow hardcore MMA fans. New Britain Polly in the house. Good to see you. You misread, Mike. I said it is true. Oh, it is true. They make snake venom pumping kit. Oh, I'm sorry. I did misread it. Thank you, Sun Pizza. I did not realize they made snake venom pumping kits. But like I said, I know it's true because my grandfather did it. And that crazy SOB would still play with the rattlesnakes. I remember being a kid and him being there with his cane, and we had rattlesnakes over in eastern Washington, and he'd find those damn things. And he was pissed off that rattlesnake had bit him. I mean, that's how old school he was. You don't get some of these old school guys, they didn't forgive, they didn't forget. He'd take that cane out and he'd find those damn rattlesnakes, and he'd be sitting there playing with it. and beaten on the rattlesnake or whatever, and sometimes he'd tell that story. I think since one bit him and he got the venom out and survived, I think he felt like he had a superiority over him or something. I don't know. Crazy old people, man, but damn do I miss him. Venom pumping, we're doing trivia. I do have some trivia, New Brett and Polly. As a few more people come in, we will start some trivia. Venom pumping kit locks suction on the bite wound site and draws out the venom. Thank you, Son Pizza. So, grandfather sounds like he was a savage. I've caught a full-grown rattlesnake, but never got bit. Thank goodness. Damn, that's crazy, Son Pizza. How'd you catch him? I've always had this kind of weird feeling that it would be just an amazing rush to walk up behind a rattlesnake or a cobra, of course full venom, just to walk up behind him, and how you see him on like National Geographic and stuff, and just walk up behind him and grab him behind the back of the neck and the head. I don't want to kill it or nothing. I just want to reach behind and grab that head and neck and just hold it there for a minute, just to kind of see if you could sneak up on a snake and test your reflexes. I think that'd be a hell of a rush. Not the smartest thing, obviously, you could do as a human being, but we're fight fans. We take chances, right? Save my Saturday night. Hey, saves my Saturday night, man. I look forward to this all week, Clavin. Maybe it did something to his immune system or nervous system, perhaps. I don't know. Maybe he's immune. No, I don't know. That I believe is a thing. Kind of like with everything, like guys that get stung by bees a lot. I doubt you're too immune from rattlesnakes and being bit once. I don't know. I don't know enough about it to know, but I mean, I believe, and don't quote me, don't kick me off YouTube, I believe that's how some vaccines work. Some medical things work is you get something and then you get immune to it. These things are savages. Glad I only have water moccasins here, but they are still deadly. Oh, they are, man. A thick and 5-gallon bucket. My friend a video recorded me doing it. Nice. That is an old school trap. For sure. It was in school zone, so I relocated. Didn't want any kids getting bit. Hey, good man, Son Pizza. Good thinking. Razib Brahmajaj, finally making his UFC debut. He was scheduled to fight on Dana White Contender Series, and then he was injuries that they were just talking about. Ramiz Brahimaj training injuries that kept him back for quite some time. But finally making his UFC debut tonight against Max Griffin. And I wish them both good luck. Sounds like he's definitely a warrior, though. Watermuck is... What's up, Mike? Who you got in this fight? Man, Max Griffin's a tough SOB. But Ramiz Brahimaj, he's got the hype behind him. And guys that have trained with him, they have a lot of good things to say about him. He's been out for a while. Max, I gotta go with Max. Having the UFC experience, he's a tough SOB. He's had, he's been under the lights, and he's had the pressure. He's been in the UFC, and as far as I know, he doesn't have any nagging injuries that could affect him. So. I'm going to take Max Griffin, but I'm very interested to see what Brahimaj can do tonight. I wish I knew more about Brahimaj. at welterweight. Pulse Reloaded in the house. Not much. Good to see you, man. Danny says, let's go. He's a true killer. Nobody's giving Glover a chance, huh? Well, yeah, the polls was, 78% last time I checked? In between 75 and 80% for Santos. So this is definitely a Santos crowd tonight. But, man, you can never count Glover out. They curl on a ball with their head ready to strike. Damn, he ain't good with grappling. This is true. We used to have to clean out the cattle ponds, water moccasins, because they would bite the cows when they would go for a drink. I've heard that. PBR Street Gang. Danny says, let's go. Yes, let's go. A quick minute break, and Max Griffin and Ramiz Brahimaj will be coming our way. Everybody make sure and get your alcohol, get your beer on, get your hard drink, whatever does it for you. But make sure you stay hydrated as well. And make sure you take that vitamin D during this time. I know you guys know, but just a reminder, I have to remember every day, take vitamin D. You're going out in public all the time in these situations, and it sure as hell ain't going to hurt you. Especially here in Seattle this time of season. I mean, we just had 3 days. We had some rain today, but before that, we had like 3 days that was just, downpour for like 72 hours straight. And seasonal depression, that's a real thing. That's a real thing, and it's big here in Seattle. So you got to stay on top of your vitamin D. And if you're wondering if you're not a person that has an issue with depression, and it becomes wintertime and it's gloomy all of a sudden, you really don't have anything bad going on, but you're just not feeling like doing anything, and you're not really taking joy in things that you generally would. You just want to sleep, or you just want to sit around. That's seasonal depression. Bummed about the Heinisch versus Allen fight getting canceled. Oh, man. That was my fight of the night, dude. And I worked today, and then I took a nap. This is the first I'm hearing of it, on Pizza. I'm actually a little behind on that. I didn't watch the weigh-in yesterday. So, man, I'm just now getting... That sucks. That sucks. That was my fight of the night. Damn, but I am really looking forward to that heavyweight co-main, though. Tanner Boser, the greatest mullet in sports, in my opinion. Definitely in MMA, Tanner Boser on the rise, taking on former UFC heavyweight champion Andrei Arlovski. That should be a good one. But yeah, Heinisch and Allen, man, that was supposed to be a good fight. Glover has old man strength. Yep. Yeah, that's sketchy, man. I live in the city, but I got out to a local reservoir to fish and see them sometimes. I stay away. Oh, I would too, man. That's the smart move. Thank you, Danny. I got 2K. Let's go. Found a copperhead viper near my house 2 weeks ago. Damn. Billy Hughes in the house. The time bender. Smash the like button. YouTube is hating. Had to work hard to find this stream. Damn. Yeah, I don't understand, but for whatever reason, we are being suppressed again, and this is why I changed the name originally from Fights with Friends, from MMA with Friends, to try to be promoted and try to get on that algorithm. It doesn't seem to be working lately, but that's fine. Second highest takedown accuracy among active UFC welterweights, and 8th highest striking accuracy among active UFC welterweights, 50%. Max Griffin, he's got his hands cut, or his work cut out from tonight, against Ramiz Brahimaj. Max Griffin, 7 years older at 34 years old. Brahimaj an inch shorter at 5'11", but Griffin's going to have a 4-inch reach advantage, 76 inches. Hey, Andrei, how did your views drop so much? My views dropped so much? I don't know, man. I have no idea. I have no idea. You guys' guess is as good as mine. Sad. Seasonal affection disorder. You're right, it's on pizza. All right, guys. Fighting out of Dallas, Texas. A plus 125 underdog. 8-2 making his UFC debut. Ramiz Brahimaj. And across the cage of blood in the red corner, fighting out of Sacramento, California, a minus 150 favorite, 15 wins against 8 losses as a mixed martial arts specialist, Max Payne Griffin. Mark Smith is the referee for this one. Ramiz Brahimaj. Max Griffin, round 1, UFC Vegas 13, ESPN Plus on Seattle Mike. Of course, out of Seattle, Washington, here on MMA with Friends. I believe, please hit that like button. If you really want to help me, hit that share button. Tell your friends about what we do here, if you like what we do here. And we hope to get back to where we were in views and surpass that. Nice little inside leg kick there from Griffin to start out the first round. Straight right from Brahimaj. We'll see it. You know, Brahimaj already, inside leg kick from Brahimaj, already he looks cool, calm, and collected. Does not seem to be affected by the moment. I know, there's no crowd, but you still have the lights, and you have the boss watching. First time in the UFC for Brahimaj. Nice jab there. Or nice jab there for Griffin. Nice 1-2 there for Brahimaj. But Griffin's a veteran, and of course in the UFC, he's been in there with some tough guys. Had some great fights. Jab gets through for Brahimaj, misses the right hand. What Griffin really needs to watch out is for the ground game of Brahimaj. Out of 8 wins, 7 finishes by submission, all in the first round. Nice jab from Brahimaj, good body kick there. And we haven't seen Brahimaj shoot yet. I do expect to see that. Griffin doing a good job of keeping the center of the cage, not backing up. Nice 1-2 there from Griffin. And circling. These are all things. Good jab there from Griffin. These are all things you need to do against these really good wrestlers. I mean, circling is really big. Moving forward. Nice straight right there from Griffin. I mean, you can bounce around a little bit. Nice right hand again there from Griffin. What you cannot do is go straight back. You're gonna end up on your back with the best wrestlers. And I mean, good first round here so far from Griffin. Good job here good jab from Max Griffin here. Another good jab here. And notice how he is slowly getting a little closer to the cage. Needs to be aware of that. Good jab there. And this is what Brahimaj is waiting for. And Brahimaj throws a combination, lands the right hand, gets Griffin's back up against the fence there for a moment. Good jab there from Brahimaj. Good straight right there from Griffin. And a workman-like first round here from Griffin. Nice inside leg kick. Left hook gets through there for Brahimaj. Nothing landing real clean yet for Brahimaj, but he does have power. Good jab there for Ramiz. And so far, Max Griffin, he's gotten through the first 3.5 minutes without having to defend a takedown. Nice straight right there from Griffin. Front kick to the body from Brahimaj. And Griffin's he's had his up and downs in MMA and in the UFC. But still got some time left in his career to put a run together. Oh, nice right hand there from Brahimaj. And Brahimaj coming in. I'm in the welterweight division. I mean, it's as stacked as it's ever been right now. With the addition of Khamzat Chimaev, who's facing Leon Edwards, by the way. What about that fight? Holy. That is crazy. And then, of course, Jorge Masvidal, Colby Covington. Rumored, I haven't heard this, but Colby Covington, Jorge Masvidal, rumored to be coaching the next season of The Ultimate Fighter, which is coming back beginning of 2021. And very first glance, Brahimaj has Griffin up against the fence. Griffin going offensive and going down for the takedown. Can't get it. But that's maybe important here from Griffin because he keeps Brahimaj from going for the takedown and from still in the round. Good round for Griffin. I have a 10-9. Max Griffin. And we will see a round 2. Ramiz hasn't seen a whole lot of them. Oh, wow. Seen a lot. Missed a lot of chats. Thank you, guys. Hey, I'm in Dallas. Go local, guys. PBR. Live in New York, and they don't send me S for Mike. Damn. Sorry, man. I didn't get a notification for the stream, but it popped up on my recommended. I don't understand why nobody's getting notifications. This is crazy. Thank you, McManus. Good to see you. Killing her as always, Mike. Song Living the Dream one day at a time. Send me tons of stuff for other people who are not subscribed to, but nothing. Really, people you're not even subscribed to? I'm going to send those guys another letter. Same here, Chaos. I had to go with MMA and Friends homepage to find this stream. And also, Drunken Bros Podcast who is a friend of the stream. Guys, do a great job. Think he's pissed someone off up at YouTube. Maybe I did. I don't know what I did. Whatever I did, I probably didn't mean it, guys. I say stupid things. I don't know. You made the right choice watching MMA with friends. Well, thank you. Biden acceptance speech. Good choice of viewership, boys. Yes, thank you. Yeah, I think everybody's done with politics for a while. Oh, and Griffin, damn. Wow. Oh, and he is coughing some stuff up. Damn, Griffin with the wow, he got all the nuts on that crusher. Let's watch this. This is, oh man, grabbing that immediately. Let's see, it's hard to see from that angle right where he got him from. I think it's kind of like a shin. Yeah, shin to the groin there from Max Griffin, referee telling Griffin, I know it's not intentional, but hey, man, you got to keep it up. Got to keep him up. Of course, Brahimaj has the entire 5 minutes if he wants it, but he's a tough SOB, so he's going to come back in a minute. And it will count you guys down. 4-13, 12, 11, 4-10 left in the second. Nice combination from Griffin to restart the round. Straight right and a left hook there from Griffin. Straight right from Brahimaj. Griffin has really seemed to be the better striker so far. Good straight left and a low leg kick there from Brahimaj. He might be a later round fighter, though, Brahimaj. Maybe he's still waiting to come on. Nice left hook and right hand from Griffin. Oh, good combination upstairs into the body from Griffin. Oh, Brahimaj cracks him there with the right. Great jab from Griffin tonight, though, and great defense. The footwork is really there tonight. Nice low leg kick there from Griffin. I mean, this is the best Max Griffin on his feet that we've seen. I think this footwork is incredible. This is exactly what you need to do against a good wrestler, especially a straightforward wrestler with a great double takedown. Nice 1-2 from Griffin and a left hook. And Mma struggling. Doesn't even really have an actual takedown attempt. Good job from Griffin. Mma clinched for a minute, and Griffin was able to get right out of there and push him away. Good jab there from Mma. And Mma is very, very flat-footed tonight, as you are from a wrestling stance, more flat-footed a lot of times. Nice 1-2 there from Mma. Oh, big straight right there from Griffin. But Griffin just with the perfect game plan seemingly right now. 220, 219, 218, 17, 216, 215 left here in the second round. Nice 1-2 there from Mma. Good jab. And Mma is starting to heat up. Another jab here from Mma. Remember, we're just over the halfway point of this fight. This is still anybody's fight. Nice jab from Griffin. Low leg kick from Mma. Double jab there from Griffin. Another left hand there from Griffin. Good front kick to the body there from Mma. And the significant strikes, for some reason, this seems like a lot bigger lead from Griffin, but 38-27. Nice 1-2 to the body there from Griffin. Good straight right there from Griffin. A lot of you have probably heard me say in the past, though, I mean, I don't take those significant strikes, that punch counter at 100%. It's a very hard job to get that 100%, and I know a lot of glancing shots get on there, and a lot of good shots probably aren't counted. Nice body kick from Griffin. Big 1-2 from Mma, and another one. Mma starting to find the chin here late in the second round. He's got some blood coming out of the right eye here, does Mma. Nice right hand from Griffin. Lightning fast. And Max Griffin, oh man, nice left hand from Griffin. Big knee to the body from Griffin. Griffin, his speed for a welterweight, I mean, it's right there top of the food chain. I mean, he might not be their championship level and a lot of other things, but his speed is great, and this is the best we've ever seen his footwork. Nice combinations here from Griffin. Great second round for him. Oh, spinning wheel kick attempt way off here for Mma. Griffin chooses not to grab him to take him down. Left hook gets through for Mma. Mma goes for a flying knee. Griffin lands a kick on the way in. And good takedown defense at the end of the round for Griffin. I got it 20-18 for the veteran, Max Griffin. All right, guys, third round. And for those who haven't noticed yet, we've been doing some Thursday streams recently, too. Bellator is back. They are on CBS News Network. No more Paramount now. CBS News Network. Still on DAZN, and they've moved to Thursday nights. And they'll be back again this Thursday night with the featherweight Grand Prix tournament, Patricio Pitbull. And two great fights on the top of that card. All right, 15 watching. Make sure, don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that share button. And share that out there if you have following on Twitter, Facebook, any of that stuff, any Reddit, whatever it is. Any, I don't care if you share it on Pinterest. Any share can't hurt us. So, put it on your, I like underwater basket weaving .blogspot.net. Straight right and a left hook from Brahimaj. Nice body kick. Knocks Griffin off balance here at the beginning of the third round. Good body kick there from Griffin and a straight left. We will have trivia eventually. Torn Brown in the house. Good to see you. What do you mean what happened on the fight clock? It's in the top left-hand corner. Nice body kick there from Brahimaj. Oh, the last round it got reset because of the groin shot. Straight left there from Brahimaj. Front body kick from Griffin. And Griffin, wow, his foot seems to have a magnet to the groin of Ramiz Brahimaj. This might be a point here. Referee's going to talk to him here. Let's watch this and see. Oh, yeah, he just glances going up. So that's 2. It says to Griffin, stay away from that zone. You know, if I'm Griffin, I'm just not going to throw those types of body shots at this point. I agree with the referee. I don't think it's a point away. But that's... But to me... you know, that shows us why we need to get out of the 10-point must system, because you know, the referee feels like he can't punish Max Griffin because 1 point is a third of the damn fight. Oh, great combination here from Griffin. Couple good exchanges to restart the round. Oh, beautiful combinations. Griffin unloading. Straight right, left hooks. And if you're looking to sync up 340, 339, 38, 37, 336, 335 left here in the third round. Griffin trying to give him a sex change. Oh, God. Oh, it's great. Trivia's coming, man. Yeah, Bellator's kind of lame. Corey Anderson ran over Melvin Manhoff, though. Yes, he did. Got you, but Tom Rats, I hate Bellator. Competition, man. Gotta love competition, though. Oh, nice elbow and a left hook there from Griffin. Yeah, I do Bellator streams with my UFC flag behind me, so that tells you who the top dog... Oh, my goodness! Oh, wow, Brahimaj. He's trying to hide his ear, but this is similar to Kimbo... When Kimbo Slice... Who was Kimbo Slice fighting? That he ripped his ear up, but his ear is falling off his head from an elbow. Oh, this is disgusting. I have a tough stomach. I've been watching this for a while. This one's tough. I mean, his ear... Oh! He literally just about ripped his ear off. It is hanging on. Wow, it is hanging on by like a half a tendon here. Damn, Max Griffin with the ear-shattering elbow, literally. A fight he was winning anyways, but damn. Bellator needs a new president. What's up, Tell the Tape? Good to see you. Well, is that the answer? I mean, feel free, everybody, to give your advice, you know, to Scott Coker or CBS or Viacom or what they should do, but... You know, Scott Coker did just fine with Strikeforce. He was there for a very long, long time. Bjorn before that. I like the tournaments. And I'm not saying that's the way I want the UFC to go. But when you're doing something different, when you got a top guy, when you got a top dog like the UFC, and you're not going to compete with them talent-wise, do something different. Don't come in and try to be NFL B team. Don't, you know, we're going to do the exact same thing, but we're going to do it a little worse than these other guys. How enticing is that for fans? That's why I'm glad they're doing the Grand Prix. Like I said, 2 great matches at featherweight this Thursday. But you have to do something different. Max Payne Griffin with the victory. TKO due to injury. 2 minutes, 3 seconds to round 3. Guys, I like violence, but I don't care to look at that ear again. That is nasty. Max Payne Griffin definitely put Brahimaj in pain tonight. Damn. Leslie Smith, Jessica I was a pretty nasty ear injury too. Yes, it was. James Thompson, thank you, New Breton Polly. And New Breton Polly, that's 1,000 points to New Breton Polly. The first one to get that right. That was a trivia question because I couldn't even remember who it was. He hit him with the Reservoir Dogs. I like it, Chris Jackson. I'm going to pin that one, buddy. I think it was James Thompson who about lost his ear in that Kimba. Oh, wait, Greg Brown. Oh. Greg Brimstone had it. Actually, Greg Brimstone with the first one of the night. Bellator needs a name change for starters, then have cards on CBS. I finally agree with you, Billy. Several years back, I was like, man, they've been doing it so long. They can't change their name right now. But right now is really the best time to change the name. Nobody knows what a Bellator is, including Scott Coker. And, man, it'd be hard to come up with much of a worse name. It just never really clicked with fans. And if you're going to do it when all the sports have been out, people have been in quarantine for this, stupid virus thing going on. And, it'd be a great time. And you're changing networks. You're going to CBS. I couldn't agree with you more, Billy. You're going to network. You put your first show of your new organization on CBS Network. You're going to get new fans that maybe don't know what a Bellator is either. And Max Griffin says, I think his ear fell out of his head. I'm sorry for that. Wow. The Savage of Max Griffin. Strikeforce was a way cooler name. Damn, local guy got stomped. Yep. Thank you, New Breton Polly. Miss those old tournaments where you got to beat up? You got beat up. You got to fight again. Exactly. Michael Nobles, what happened? Hey, what's up? What's going on, Michael Nobles? Good to see you. Max Griffin landed a elbow to the ear of Ramiz Brahimaj and, literally about tore his ear off of his head. It was holding on by half a tendon. And the referee did not really have a choice, I think, but to stop that fight. He was dominating the fight anyways. He was winning every round. I was thinking Max Griffin was Forrest. I'm that hard. Oh, that is great, Clavin. Whatever you're on, I want some. Because I miss the days of Forrest Griffin. I want to smoke something until I forget about this. All the shit going on in the country right now and in the world. For lack of a better word. You guys know, I don't have to name it all and get myself downranked more, but sometimes I want to sharpen my teeth, cut my ears off, and shave my eyebrows. Cut your ears off? Wow, you really are high, Clava. Damn. Maybe drink a little water, Clava. Have yourself a Pepsi Zero or something. I don't know, man. Whatever works for you. Whatever gets those dark thoughts out of your head. I hope you're not hurting yourself. Damn. That was a Hellbow, says PBR. Damn. But you just need the weed. All right. 11 knockouts tied for second most in UFC history. 4 knockouts by kicks. 12 knockdowns, 8th most in UFC history for the Hammer, Thiago Santos. And, this guy gave Jon Jones about as tough a fight as he's ever had. And he did it on one leg. And a lot of people, well, maybe not a lot of people, but some people going for Glover, like, hey, why is nobody going for Glover? Why is nobody picking Glover? I'm not saying Glover can't get this done, but if I got to pick who I want to win, I mean, there's only one winner. It's Thiago Santos. Unless he injures himself, I just don't see Glover Teixeira getting it done tonight. And you want to talk about the grappling? Thiago Santos, he's been in there with grapplers. He's been in there with Anthony Smith. Guy's a great grappler. Even if he's, his career has really been on the downswing lately. Jon Jones, one of the best wrestlers and grapplers in light heavyweight history. I don't know that Glover Teixeira is going to show him anything tonight that he hasn't seen before. I would drink a beer with Cloud. Sounds fun. I'm just being weird. I hope Glover takes the fight right to the ground. That would be the move, man. Oh, man, it's a blackout night if we go to the bar, bud. Yeah, Clavin sounds like a good time. There's Darren Elkins. Haven't seen him for a while, but he's warming up in the back. 25-9 as a professional. Darren the Damage Elkin and Eduardo Garagori. Was this fight thrown on recently because of a canceled fight? Wow, I don't even remember this fight being out there at the beginning when they first announced the card. But damn, that is exciting. Darren Elkins versus Luis Garagori. And I am meeting with an SEC or SEO, professional search engine optimization. Here at Featherweight, we are finally going to be getting a website. So look for that recently, and I'm going to throw everything that I can at this to try to get it to grow back and figure out what, if YouTube's not going to promote me. Obviously, we got to promote this community ourselves somewhere else. Cheers, Phil D. Glover is going to run right into Santos bombs, in my opinion. Tell the tape. That's what I think. I'm a good your parents see me as a bad influence time. What a fight, Anthony Smith. What's a fight Anthony Smith can win in his division? In the UFC, your guess is as good as mine, man. That guy's career might be over. Not lately. I haven't gone out in a good minute. So I just a hermited pothead. I haven't even been drinking lately. Alright, had a blackout night at the casino last night. Damn, partying with the local MMA fighter up here in Michigan. Apparently we got kicked out, but I don't remember it. That's one of those things. And I just learned this year, I believe it is. I knew that alcohol wasn't good for your memory, but what alcohol does, I guess, is it actually erases memories in your brain. It shuts down that part of your brain that retains memories to where it will literally never record it. It's like your DVR. It's like you have your DVR on all night and somebody just shut it off. And because I have one night that I can remember. Happens to be our first anniversary. My wife reminded me of it forever. On the 4th of July, and apparently I had about 6 hours where I was very, very drunk, but somehow stayed conscious, and I don't remember a damn thing. I remember my friend handing me another drink. I remember his girlfriend saying, damn, you don't put much alcohol in your drinks. And it's almost all in his. You better slow down, Mike. I take a drink, and slammed the damn thing, and yeah, I remember a damn thing afterwards. But apparently I had a good time. I'm not so sure about everyone else. Love to see Anthony Johnson versus Anthony Smith. That'd be crazy. Oh, it'd be crazy for Anthony Smith because they'd be scraping him up off of the octagon floor. Anthony Johnson would knock Smith into another galaxy, man. Probably be the first death in the octagon still. That's about how I feel, man. It's bad with an MMA fighter, too, because sometimes they get mad. Could have beat someone down. Well, yeah, it's a good thing. Good thing you didn't do that. Best way to get kicked out of anywhere is not remembering it. That's just my opinion, though. Usually means it was a good time. I got some ideas that might be good for you. We'll hit you up on Patreon. All right, thank you, PPR Street Gang. Yeah, any ideas? I'm all ears. Unless you're Max Griffin, then stay away from my damn ears. But otherwise, I'm listening. Lord knows I've been there. So yeah, blackouts happen a lot when I drink. Now I don't drink as much, so I know it gets me twisted off like 4 beers because of my meds. Oh yeah, you don't want to mix those things. Matter what, props to Glover Teixeira for getting a contender fight. Damn straight, Billy. All right, Darren Elkins, 5 years older at 36 years old, an inch taller at 5'10". He's got a 1-inch reach advantage at 71 inches. Eduardo Garagori, though, this is a scary-looking dude. And very aggressive style. Muay Thai kickboxer out of Rivera, Uruguay. A plus 240 underdog. 13 wins, 1 loss as a professional. Eduardo Garagori. Man, I can't believe Garagori is over a 2.5 to 1 underdog. Out of Portage, Indiana, a minus 300 favorite. 25 wins and 9 losses as a professional. Darren the Damage Elkins. And, I mean, you go to a bar, you're getting a bar fight with Darren Elkins, or somebody gets in a fight with him, dude rips his shirt off. And if somebody's got the Damage tattooed across their chest, they're probably pretty serious. That's just my guess. All right, here we go. Touch of gloves. Oh, big left hook. Here from Elkins out of the gate. Elkins going for the takedown. Wow! Elkins picking up Garagori, slamming him to the mat. And Darren Elkins, I mean, we haven't seen him in the octagon in a while, but he's a tough SOB. Oh, and Elkins, look at the move here. Hooking the legs up to keep Garagori up and up against the fence here. And Elkins can land some big ground and pound here up against the fence, into the body. The head. Damn. Oh, wow. And Elkins, great takedown there. And that was just a nice body lock takedown there for Elkins. Garagori standing back up. Darren Elkins, I mean, he is just the way Elkins flows with his takedowns, though. Oh, a couple of nice elbows there from Garagori, but just effortless. The way he moves, sometimes it kind of reminds you of Gegard Mousasi. And Mousasi He has those little moves where it's just like a little snake. It's almost like you don't even notice he's moving, and then all of a sudden you're in a submission and you're asleep. Oh, Garagori, great defense there. Countering that throw. 3 nice knees to the body from Elkins up against the fence here, though. Yeah, that was actually a takedown from Garagori that Elkins reversed. Nice right hand from Elkins. Garagori comes back and pops him, though, and another takedown from Elkins. Dumps Garagori, and I guess that's why he's a 3-1 favorite, because his wrestling is literally some of the best in division history. Four out of 7 on takedowns already. Less than 3 minutes into this fight. And it's not like he hasn't been standing up and striking. It's not like that's all he's even doing. Looking for the guillotine here. Tries to spin around on Garagori. Gonna decide to get him back up. Knees to the body here from Elkins. Another knee there from Elkins. I like Elkins' takedowns because he mixes them in with his fighting. He is a mixed martial artist wrestler. Oh! And Garagori trying to pull off a Yoquan Buckley there. Elkins holding on to one leg, spins around the other. Can't quite get there, though. Wow, best AC/DC song ever? Oh, which one's that? I'm sorry. R.I.P. Mac Miller. He was a legend gone way too early. Definitely, Billy. Well, he's got to ride. Does Ryan Hall have a fight? No one wants to fight him. No, not that I've heard. Back to the center of the cage. Oh, and Garagori with the head kick here. And Elkins is going to look to take him down again quickly. But Garagori's got that kickboxing background, Thai boxing background. He's a knockout specialist. Let's see if Garagori can time Elkins here at the end of the round. Nice body kick from Garagori, but Elkins catches it and takes Garagori right back down to the ground, inside the guard of Garagori. But Darren Elkins, it's like, his wrestling is so good. And he continues to throw other things in there. Nice ground and pound to the body and the head here from Darren Elkins. Oh, big elbows at the end, and that's going to be the end of the first round. Damn. If You Want Blood is a banger ACD song. I always wanted to do an MMA montage to that song. That is nice. That would be good. I would always say, why go up when you can go down? Drink it twice in my life. That's how rare it is. And a pint goes... Whoa, what is that? $800. Jesus. Most expensive alcohol I've drinking was $100 a bottle. That's it. I don't know how many great stories as far as that. But when Pendleton whiskey at about $40 a bottle gets it done. If I'm feeling that fancy, I'll go for the single barrel and drop 80. But any more than that seems a bit rich. It all gets you drunk, right? Oh man, it's blackout night if you go to the bar. But I went back in the comments. Did Eddie Bravo move to Texas too? I don't think he has yet. I'm not sure though. There's wine. Oh, there's wines at thousands of dollars. I know, Billy. Nice jab there for Elkins. Straight right for Garagori. And good defense there from Garagori. Stopping the takedown. Landing a combination afterwards. Nice body kick from Garagori, and Elkins not able to get the takedown this time. 5 out of 10 for takedowns in the first round for Elkins. Oh, big shots for Garagori, though. He is popping. Oh, but Elkins drags him down to the ground again. Wow. And Elkins, damn, it says 5, but that's actually his 6th takedown because he was 5 of 10 in the first round. Actually, a UFC featherweight record. Most takedowns in a round. And Garagori kind of doing the splits here. Nice big elbow there from Garagori. Elkins landing those big body shots. You can see the red midsection around the rib area of Garagori where Elkins been pounding on him on the ground. And on the chest. And, I mean, all that stuff's hurt. You see so many ground and pound guys, or so many wrestlers, with the ground and pound, it's like if they can't get the face or the head, it's like, why even bother? For one thing, that makes you predictable. But for another thing, it doesn't feel good getting punched anywhere. I mean, I'd give you a hammer fist on the top of the foot. If it's, full leverage and full power, it's not going to feel good. Nice knee to the body there from Elkins, and they break to the center of the cage. Nice left there from Garagori. Nice spinning kick to the body there from Garagori. Front kick to the body, and Garagori, I mean, he's going to continue to throw those kicks even though he's been taken down so many times. Nice 1-2 from Elkins. I mean, his game is his game at this point. You're not going to change it in the middle of a fight. Nice knee to the body there from Elkins. Oh, another knee to the body from Elkins. Oh, those body shots are paying dividend. Like I was saying earlier, Elkins was landing those body shots on the ground, that ground and pound. Those wear you out too. And he's landing some good knees. Another good knee there from Elkins. Back to the center of the cage. And Garagori starting to breathe pretty hard. Both guys a little out of breath right now. Oh, and Elkins, deep shot, misses, left uppercut and a right hand there for Garagori, and a big body shot for Garagori. And Garagori certainly not out of this round. Oh, man. Big mistake from Garagori. Falls, landing a flying knee, but recovers and lands a big uppercut to Elkins as he's getting up. Wow, Garagori. Great second half of the second round here. Nice left hand here from Garagori. Another left from Garagori. He's got a good shot at winning this round and making this an even fight after a dominating first round from Elkins. Nice left hook and a right hand from Elkins. Right hand from Garagori. Big left from Garagori. He's got speed. He's got power. Oh, nice front kick to the body from Elkins. Oh, good straight left and a left hook there from Garagori. Elkins is going to shoot for the takedown again. Oh, wow! How about that? At this point in the second round, Elkins picks him up in the air on his back, Matt Hughes style, slams him in the center of the cage. That is a lot of energy to use at this time of the round, but man, I got Garagori winning this round, but I mean that certainly could have stole it for Elkins. Darren Elkins he has the most takedowns in featherweight history without takedown. Frank Trigg was on a VH1 dating show in 2005 where they competed to date some British chick who was eliminated second because his cauliflower ear grosses her out. Oh, that's great. He dodged a bullet then, Billy. He dodged a bullet. It's funny because I like Frank now, but I used to hate him when he fought Matt Hughes. Kind of me too, man. I was a big Matt Hughes fan back in the day. Look it up. It was a weird show. Sound on the English channel. I'm sure they think our shows are weird too. I mean, we see, especially like some of the Japanese shows that I've watched. I used to watch, because that's where I found Ninja Warrior. A lot of people maybe know it by American Ninja Warrior, but it was around for a very long time in Japan before American Ninja Warrior became a thing. It was just Ninja Warrior, and I remember they used to show it I believe the channel was called G4. It was mostly a gaming channel, but they would have some Japanese programming on there sometimes, and Ninja Warrior was one of them. And it was one of my favorite shows before it came to the American version. Remember MXC? That sounds familiar. What was it? All right, 20 people watch. Oh, big left hand from Elkins to start the third round. 20 people watching. Make sure and hit that like button. Help us get back up there somewhere in the algorithms. Nice body kick there from Garagori. Oh, nice left hand from Garagori. Another left from Garagori. Oh, a nice spinning body kick there for Luis. Oh, and Elkins throws a left hook, but he gets countered and floored by a right hand from Garagori. And Elkins, I don't know if he's trying to show he can strike with Garagori, but let me fill you in on something, Elkins. You can't. Nice elbow there from Garagori. Elkins, you can't strike with Garagori. He's a much better striker. And that's saying so. It's not like Elkins is the worst striker ever. Good elbow there from Garagori. And Garagori almost a 3-1 favorite. Nice body kick. Elkins answers with one of his own. But if Garagori is able to pull this off, he's going to make somebody some money tonight. Nice right hand there from Garagori. And the left, Elkins' face is tore up right now. Big right hand for Garagori. Big combination, the flying knee. Elkins is hurt badly. And Elkins' desperation takedown attempt. But he's got the body lock. Oh, and going for the backpack. Can't get it there, but he's leaning all his weight on Garagori. Jumps on for the backpack again. We'll see how Garagori handles this. This could be a bad turn in the third round here for Garagori for sure. Elkins got the backpack and the body lock here. Elkins obviously the much better grappler and just and he's going for the choke. Oh, he's down there, he gets it! Damn the damage, Elkins! What a back and forth battle. That's your fight of the night up to this point. What a fight. Darren Elkins dominates the first round with the wrestling. Luis Garagori comes back with the striking, gets the second round, and the third round gets the back just like his corner said he would. That was amazing. Let's watch the replay. Oh, right uppercut, left hand, a right hook, and the flying knee there from Luis Garagori. And how many people get caught with a three-piece and a flying knee and say, thanks for the flying knee. I'm going to grab that. I'm going to use that to get on top of you and end the fight. Darren Elkins, damned if you do, damned if you don't. He's seems like with most guys, he's going to get a hold of you. Most extreme challenger, kind of like Wipeout, but way better. Oh, that Wipeout show drives me nuts. I don't know if I ever seen MXC. Wipeout just looks like a wannabe Ninja Warrior, though. Mix a buckshot and a slug. I remember G4 had it when I had cable. Nice. Now it's all stream stuff, and YouTube is better. Yep. I agree. At this point, Greg Brimstone, $50K. Those guys earned it. That was a very good fight. And that was a fight I didn't even know we were getting, like I said. I think that one might have been for another fight that was canceled. But I don't believe that was on the original schedule. Heavyweights coming up next. Alexander Romanov taking on Marcos Rogerio de Lima. But damn, let's give Darren Elkins his moment. And both of these guys, great fight for both of these guys. Next week, Islam Makhachev versus Rafael dos Anjos. That guy wants to fight as much as absolutely possible. Darren the Damage Elkins, 2:22 of the third round. Darren Elkins at 36 years old. He is a tough out. Hell of a comeback, MMA Hernada. What's up, MMA Hernada? I didn't realize it was the Damage. I literally don't know him by his name, only his nickname. Ha! Going to have to go back and watch this one later. What's up, Taylor Kaufman? Great fight, man. Damn good fight. These guys were some real ninjas, Adam from Allen. Pin that one. You are correct, man. Ninjas in the house. I think what made MXC so good was the dub. It was like Mystery Science Theater 3000 level of comedy. Interesting. I have to check it out. And Mystery Science Theater, was that the first reaction show? Was that the first movie companion? And I would love to do some movie companions if people showed the interest in it. Some martial arts videos or something. I just don't want to do something so obscure that it turns people off. But right now, I'm kind of willing to take some risks because, like I said, it's we've been having a tough time. We're actually even down subscribers for the first month since I've had the channel. We're minus 9 subscribers from last month. So, I mean, whatever I did to lose those people, I don't know. I feel like I've been doing the same thing pretty much the whole damn time. But, it is what it is. This is a tough game right now. Commentators really did make that one. They were hilarious. Reminds you of Aussie Man Reviews. Oh, I've heard so much about Aussie Man Reviews, and it's one of those things, for some reason, I've never taken the time to watch it. It's one of those things. I need to check that out, apparently. Alexander Romanov, Marcos Rogerio de Lima. Geez, looking at Elkin's face, you would not think he was a winner of that fight. Right, man? You don't want to go to the scorecard with a face looking like that, because you never know what those judges are going to do to you. He thinks Luis Garagori was tough on him. Wait till those referees judge that fight with a face looking like that. They're not exactly the smartest. Okay, sometimes they do okay, but some of those judges are not exactly the smartest guys out there. 9 wins by knockout, 5 by submission in 26 wins for Darren Elkins. And damn, Alexander Romanov, a minus 410 favorite, coming up against Marcos Rogerio de Lima, plus 330 up next. And then the main fight of the prelims, Trevin Giles versus Bavon Lewis. Another great fight. All right, let's throw a trivia question out there. Everybody refresh your browsers. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, Greg Brimstone got the first one of the night. But many more to come, and Billy might have some for us as well. I've heard some people actually say they like the trivia questions better in the draft. So, I mean, that's stupid. I saw you on an On-It commercial, Mike, on Instagram. I was like, is that Mike? You see me in an On-It commercial? Are you serious, Cloud? I didn't even know I was in it. Interesting. Or do you mean you see an On-It commercial on my show? Huh. Yeah, I had no idea. Haters gonna hate. What's up, Brock Ellery? You do great commentary for the fights. Definitely my go-to channel for MMA streams. Well, thank you, sir. All right, let's throw out that trivia question. Everybody should be refreshed by now. All right. Quentin Rampage Jackson is best known for this accessory when he makes his way to the cage. What, I guess you could say, piece of clothing or accessory is Quentin Rampage Jackson known for? Chains. Yep, there it is. Song Pizza had it first. I was like, is that Mike? Huh. Can you send me that, Clement? I don't think it is. I don't think it probably is. Maybe that was something... maybe that was some good weed you were smoking. It was definitely you, like you were promoting one of the people that was promoting it. Really? Huh. Wow, if you see that again, if you could send it to me, I'd appreciate it. That's interesting. All right, Song Pizza gets that one. So another trivia question while everybody is refreshed. All right, guys, let's go to Bellator. Michael Chandler... when he was over in Bellator, temporarily lost his belt after a low leg kick from this self-proclaimed part-time fighter. This guy hit him and it froze his leg up, hit a nerve, and Chandler was pretty much unable to walk. He did come back and get his title back later. All good. No, you didn't. Jones, you answered fourth. What's up, Jones? Sometimes it'll say it on there, but if you hit refresh, it was on Instagram, not here. That's funny because I've never even posted anything to Instagram. Followed you back on Twitter, boss man, I believe. Well, thank you. And yes, I am on Twitter. If you want to share this somewhere, on your Twitter, would be a great place to do it. It's Fights W Friends. Or, excuse me, Seattle Mike at Fights W Friends. Send me a message or let me know and who you are following, and I'll make sure and give you a follow back as well and reciprocate. And Greg Brimstone gets it. You are correct. Second one of the night for Greg, Brent Primus. What do you guys have in this upcoming fight? With undefeated Alexander does look good. Lima has been going the distance in the UFC. He's recently knocked out Ben Sassoli. He does have a USP experience. I'm going to take King Kong or Romanov, but yeah, De Lima, you can't sleep on that dude. Sometimes the chat don't always update on time. No, yeah, it happens for sure. Haven't seen it since, but it was in the search part of Instagram. It was like how Rogan, you, and Eddie Bravo, and a lot of people talking about it. I was like, I wonder if they talked to you about that. No, they didn't talk to me about it at all. That is interesting. If anybody gets that, I'm not on Instagram like at all, hardly. I mean, I guess I need to do everything I can now to promote this thing because apparently I need all the help I can get. But yeah, if anybody sees that over there, let me know. I'd like to see it. I'm going to go grab a little drink, quick restroom break before this next fight starts, and I'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere, please. I can't afford to lose any more viewers. All right, guys, and I'm back just in time. Undefeated, 12-0 as a professional, plus 48 significant strikes differential in his first fight. Damn. UFC debut, Alexer. I got that on there wrong. How did I do that? It's Alexander without an E at the end. Let me fix that. All right, Alexander Romanov, Marcos Rogério de Lima. And out of the blue corner, out of Sao Paulo, Brazil, a plus 380 underdog. 17-7-1 as a professional. 258 pounds of Brazilian man beef. Marcos Rogério de Lima. Big boy coming through. And across the cage, out of the red corner, fighting out of Comrat City, Republic of Moldova. Minus 500 favorite. 6'2", barely made the limit at 260. Damn. That is a big dude, too. 12-0 as a professional. Alexander King Kong Romanov. Referee for this one of the best in the business, Herb Dean. All right, guys, heavyweights. Oh, and a nice little leg kick from De Lima to start this. Now, he's got great leg kicks. Another inside leg kick there for De Lima, and Romanov immediately with a power double takedown going straight to side control. As if he's like, I'm about to show y'all why I'm a 5-1 favorite. That's a big old boy. Is he working his way up from an A cup to a B cup? Oh, geez, that is hilarious. Pin that. Messed up because that's not false advertising, but it's like maybe you signed a paper and they used your signature. It's right to have you make the product seem like it changed your life. I mean, I have done complimentary commercials on it for sure, but yeah, I'm interested to see this. Nice inside leg kick there for De Lima. I mean, I will tell you guys, I got Alpha Brain right here on the desk. This stuff, it does make a difference. Especially since I learned Joey Diaz from listening to his commercial is the ones that told me, the guy who told me to cycle off of it. And that's what I started doing now. Good leg check there from Romanov. And you'll get a better effect out of it. Your body kind of gets used to it, I guess, just like anything else. Nice inside leg kick there from De Lima. And, you get that crack again like those first couple times you took it. Oh, wow, beautiful combination of the body and the head from De Lima. And Romanov going to clinch up here. Gotta love Uncle Joey. Yep, Fat Anderson Silva is no joke. Ha! Heavy leg kick, scary. Yeah, Rogério de Lima, he's a tough dude. I like that Fat Anderson Silva. Oh, man. Good body work here so far here from De Lima. Oh, he ate a big knee to the body there from Romanov, though. You can't take too many. And that's 260 pounds driving all that weight straight into your gut. Wow, I'm impressed with Rogério de Lima's takedown defense right now. Now, if this were a lot of other referees, they would break these guys for inactivity. Herb Dean's talked about it. He's not a big fan of that. And the guys, they break on their own. Romanov shoots from outside for the takedown. This is going to be hard for De Lima to stop, and he does. Nice knee to the body there from De Lima. He's got to get away from the cage, though. Romanov keeps getting him backed up against the cage, and De Lima, kind of runs out of space. And Romanov going to take a little rest here. That's the thing when you're 260 pounds, and nice body kick there from De Lima. And who knows how big Romanov was. If he was 260, You know, he might have cut down. He might be cutting from 280 like Brock did back in the day. Brock was cutting from 280, and I've heard even over 300. Oh, beautiful sweep there from Romanov. Nice judo sambo style throw. That's a modified Tayatoshi. One of my favorite judo throws, actually. And into side control here. Romanov, arm behind the neck. Oh, big elbows and right hands here from Romanov. No hammer fist so far right now. This guy knows how to throw some ground and pound. Maybe Mike has a doppelganger out there. Him and Joe Rogan, a bunch of other people, of other popular muscle builder YouTubers. Joey Diaz in there too. See if I can find it still, Mike. That'd be great. Remember Todd Duffy? Oh, the hype was so overdone on that guy. Oh, yeah, he might be the most overhyped guy in MMA history. Wow, and Romanov! Wow, you got to call that the Romanov choke. You don't see that too many times. He just held his elbow over De Lima's neck and put all of his weight on it and held it there until De Lima passed out. He was out. I still think he doesn't know what happens. He's kind of looking around unaware. Let's watch the replay here. Oh, beautiful throw there. Nice sweep there. And I said Tayatoshi. Actually, it ended up being an outside Ochigari, but I don't know if I can recall the last time I seen somebody get a choke from the forearm, and there it is. They just said that's the first in the history of the UFC. Romanov with the forearm choke, just front forearm, just, oh wow, and slamming his teammates in the cage. That is a rough camp. Certain it was Mike. It was a few normal guys. Nice. Well, hey, I'd like to see it. They do have my permission to use my likeness, and I'm okay with it. Was it me actually speaking? Because there's definitely video of me out there doing ads for Onnit. I mean, it's. My OBS has been screwed up recently, so I'm even having a hard time finding. I had most of my ads on another source, and I don't have the pictures for it. But yeah, Onnit Alpha Brain, thanks for the shout out. Anytime you want to order from Onnit, I definitely endorse them. Onnit.com/fights with friends. Always get you 10% off of everything there, including anything that's on sale. One day I was there, they had, I got some of those, it was like omega-3 oatmeal cream protein bars. They're like $1.38. Still get 10% off of it. So, it's like a cut of your YouTube vids for Onnit. Huh. This is when you had a beard, I'm pretty sure, but it was either an Onnit story or on their Instagram page. I'm going to check that out. And somebody asked about my Instagram. Dude, I'm not even sure I know what my Instagram is. I'm not even joking. That's embarrassing, I know. It might be Fights of Friends. If you find me in Fights of Friends, I need to get on there. Checking their Instagram now. Thank you. So, Spontaneous in the house. I was going to ask you, yeah, I had no idea. That's pretty cool, though. Yeah, send it to me if you can over fightswithfriends@gmail.com or, just share it on the Facebook page, the Facebook group page. Yeah, I'd like to have it. It's going to ask you. I forgot mine. Haha. Oh, Clavin94. And ladies. Yeah, we don't end up with too many ladies. Sometimes it sounds like you guys force your girlfriends to watch, so I appreciate that. Tell them to tell their friends. May have been a story, but if they posted it, then I'll send it to you. All right. Sweet. I'm going to actually ask my rep over there and on it, too, if I can have a copy of it. Because if they're using my likeness, I mean, like I said, I'm fine with it. I signed it up, but at least they could do is send me a copy of the video. 13-0, 10 first-round finishes from Romanov. Damn. A forearm choke. That is rough. 260 pounds of just pushing a forearm against somebody's neck until they pass out. That is brutal. What you drinking? I might send you a check. So far, I'm drinking water and Diet Dew, man. Just trying to keep off the sugar for now. Once we get into the main card, I'll go grab me some alcohol, but I don't want to get too tired. I worked early this morning. Right, that's why I brought it up. It's like 10 to 15 seconds of you with Rogan and Diaz and all that. Nice. So it's positive, but I was like, does Mike know them? I wish. Somebody get a hold of Rogan or Diaz and tell them send me an email. I want a shout out. Give me an episode on the show. Get me on JRE. Luke Thomas was just on there, and he's not very nice. So, if Luke Thomas can do it, I think I can do it. Selling pizza, seen the do. I meant what you drinking later. Just getting ready for a warm up. Haha. Oh, it was a while back. Yeah, I made a commercial. I have on the channel way back, I have a whole commercial. It's like 10 minutes. Maybe a little more than I made for them. Well, I didn't make it for them. I made it for the video, but I made it, to help sell on it because I'm an affiliate. It helps me. Trevin Giles, Bevan Lewis. Up next. Yeah, no, I've thought about, well, now they moved, so I can't do it, but yeah, I had thought about heading over to California to go to, like, the Ice House and the Comedy Store, trying to bust in there just to, get in a few words with those guys, not to come off like a psycho or anything, but I think they have some pretty, laid back moments, like in the green room and stuff where they will kind of chat to you if you don't seem too desperate. All right. Bevan Lewis and Trevin Giles. This is certainly another candidate for Fight of the Night coming up here at middleweight. This is the prelim main event. What's up, Deacon MMA? Good to see you, sir. JRE is a joke now. TFATK is a joke now? What is that? Not sure what TFATK is. Sorry. Or I'm just not following the acronym. Good to see you, Deacon MMA. I seen Deacon MMA. I went into MMA fighting the other day. They were doing a live stream. That's where Luke Thomas used to be, actually. And seen a few old Fights with Friends, MMA with Friends, guys. Stick One was over there. So thanks for popping in, Deacon MMA. We need all the help we can get here recently. For some reason, we've been having a really hard time getting viewers. People aren't getting their notifications and things, but I think now that I'm ready to address it, we're going to come back. Oh, Brendan Schaub, Fighter and the Kid. Oh, okay, I got you. Only time I ever listen to Brendan Schaub is when he's on Rogan. And I'm kind of hit and miss with him. Sometimes he drives me nuts. Sometimes he'll make a good point. I'm not a huge hater like some people are, but I'm not a big fan either. Yeah, I should have known that. Him and oh shit, what's the other guy on that? Brian. I don't know why I can't think of the other guy that's on there, but I know he's one of the other guys that does the fight companions with Rogan when he used to do them. Yeah, Schaub is just kind of annoying. Well, sometimes he can kind of come off, I'll call him Schaub the Snob, because he just kind of comes off as like kind of arrogant. Kind of yuppie. I guess that's like an old term, but I don't know if I can think of a better word. Kind of like one of these guys that wants to tell you about how cool his car is and show you his wardrobe for, to no one that asked. So it may have been a story, but you're definitely in one of their commercials. Well, hey, yeah, I didn't know. Thanks for letting me know, Cloud. That's cool. I'm gonna see if they can find it and send it to me, because I'll certainly post that. I imagine posting a video with me and Rogan and Joey Diaz is might give me some love out there. Can't hurt. All right, Trevin Giles versus Bavon Lewis up next. And Bavon Lewis, born Long Beach, California, making his way down to the cage right now, and he's got that Long Beach attitude. He's definitely got that cool, calm attitude, Got the big beard, but doesn't really seem like much of anything really ever bothers him, though. And I mean, especially a guy who just went through reconstructive knee surgery. Thank you, Deacon. He was always like that in his MMA career, too. That's why I was never a fan. Remember him saying Nogueira's jiu-jitsu wouldn't save him. Then Big Nog about twisted his arm off. Bavon Lewis, 3 wins by knockout. Came off of Dana White Contender Series Season 4, Week 4. His last fight was against Deon Townsend. A win there. What's up, Tony Baloney? Good to see you, sir. And Trevin Giles, there's his music making his way down to the octagon. These guys could have a battle of the beards tonight. These are some big beards on these boys. Out of San Antonio, Texas. Vigo said hi, Mike. Hey, say hi back. Hi back, Vigo. All right. Yep, Trevin making his way into the cage. Good to see Angela Hill getting some shine. I'm a big fan of her. Took up MMA late in life, and I mean, she learned very, very quick. Getting some time on the mic over there on ESPN with John Anik tonight. Trevin Giles, 4 first-round finishes. He's finished 10 of 12 wins, 5 knockouts, 5 submissions. Last fight, he defeated James Krause by split decision, UFC 247. That's a big win. Love watching Schaub getting knocked out. You're not the only one, Son Pizza. I have a feeling there's a few people that take joy in that. I think he's definitely got his fair share of haters. All right, Trevin Giles, Bavon Lewis. Lewis a year older at 29. 3 inches taller at 6'3". He'll have a 4-inch reach advantage at 79 inches. Trevin Giles famously passed out coming down to the cage for his last fight against Kevin Holland. I believe it was from excessive weight cutting. We'll see how his cardio and everything is tonight with the weight cut. Out of Albuquerque, New Mexico. This is a pick'em. Both fighters minus 110. 7-2 is a professional. Bavon Lewis. Yeah, big country. Who just retired, I think, pretty much. Bellator, he's not on the roster anymore. Fighting out of Houston, Texas. A minus 110 pick'em. 12-2 as a professional. Trevin Giles. All right, guys. Doesn't get any closer on the odds than that. These guys are leaving literally an even pick'em. That's how Vegas plays. You got to put up $110 on either guy to take home 100. What's up, Ground Control? Good to see you. Who KO'd Schaub? Roy Nelson. A few people, I think, but oh wow, inside leg kick from Lewis, but great combination from Giles out of the gate. These guys are coming out quickly, especially for middleweights. Wow, good sweep there from Giles. Straight into Lewis's half guard. Lewis right back up. Big knee for Giles. And, wow, Giles coming out like a cannon. Just leaning his weight on Lewis up against the fence here. Looking for the second underhook there for Giles. Looked like he had it there for a minute, but not now. Foot stomps here from Lewis. And you see Lewis pushing his hips way back. Good knees there from Lewis. Hammer fist to the body. Oh, nice right hand. And Giles escapes and gets Lewis up against the fence. Oh, nice uppercut. Right hand and a left hook there for Giles. He's got some fast hands. I mean, he's a middleweight and he's got welterweight speed. What's the scoop? What's up, Snake? Snake Plissken in the house. Hey, some good fights so far, man. Good to see you in here. Clavin, how long have you been subscribed here? I can't remember. Oh, he's been here a while. Yo, what's up, Son Pizza? Right in the center of the cage. Lewis barely misses with a straight right there. And Giles expended a lot of energy in the first half of that round. Lewis ducking underneath here. Gets, just the one uppercut. And Giles out-strengthened him up against the fence there. Halfway through this round. Seems like a lot has happened to only be halfway through this round. But here we are. Glad Roy's hanging it up. He should have hung it up a couple years ago. He was a beast, but he's on a 5-fight skid, and his losses are almost equal to his wins now. Pizza. This pizza says Glab Yo Snake. Yep. Yeah, it's not good for Roy, and I mean he looked absolutely horrible his last time out. I mean it didn't look like he should have got another fight anywhere. Unfortunately, that's not how you want to see a guy, that was that good go out. And Roy's a guy that was really self-trained for most of his career up until towards the end. He finally kind of started working with a team. Nice knee to the body there from Lewis. It would have been interesting to see what he could have did if he trained with a team. Remember Roy Nelson and Ben Rothwell. Yep, all the way back to the LFA, man. Their organization was fun. Yeah, International Fight League. That was a good league. Better than Bellator. Nice knee to the body there from Giles. Nice knee to the inside of the thigh there from Lewis. And Giles looking up, looking to his corner for some advice here. Lewis just... nice knee to the body there from Lewis. Giles breaks free to the center of the cage, though. This is where Giles wants it at. Nice double jab there from Lewis, though. Front kick to the knee there from Lewis. Oh! There's a shot from Giles. He just floored Lewis. A straight shot right down the pipe. And Bavon Lewis, I believe that was a jab that knocked him down. I mean, that was a legit knockdown. Lewis crumbled. And first round over. And I gave that one to Giles. See where we go from here. All right, just a few seconds left into round two. Everybody, please hit that like button if you haven't already. Thank you guys. I see you've gotten me 25 thumbs up already. Still only 20 people in here watching, so much appreciated. I'm dropping this on my own Twitter. Feel free to drop it, the link on your Twitter. Would be much appreciated if you just hit that share button to the right of the live chat. You'll get a link. But I'll also add it to the chat and make it super easy. If you guys don't mind dropping it out there somewhere for me, on your Twitter, Facebook, wherever it might be. Thank you, Blitz That Kid. Oh, and there it is. And PBR Street Gang with another donation. PBR Street Gang. Man, really appreciate you, bro. This guy donates to the Patreon. He's a premium member, and he's always on the donation. Always dropping donations. Greatly appreciate it. That's the link there. If you just the copy and paste wherever, that'll take anybody to this stream. Good jab there from Lewis. Giles moving forward. Lewis, he looks kind of tired here, though. Nice right hand to the body from Lewis. Oh, Lewis going for a head kick here. Giles ducks underneath. And, nice left hand there for Giles. Giles much slower in this round, conserving his energy. Fun fact of the day, Dutch guy backed out of your fight, Mike, because he had a previous engagement to get paid by... Oh, my goodness. Oh, geez. Yeah, I did have a scheduled fight not so long ago. We even had the MMA gym rented out. Nice left hand there from Giles. I took the time off, cut some weight, which it's good. It's a good thing for me to do at the time. Nice left hand there from Giles. But, he was a no-show. Nice left hand and right hook there from Giles. Challenged me to a fight and then no-show. John Blowovich is going to kill Izzy. Wow, blitz that kid. He might. That's going to be a good fight, man. Nice left hand there for Giles. He definitely could catch him. I kind of tend to lean towards Izzy just because he's going to have such a speed advantage. All right, thanks for the love on Twitter. I see the comments out there. Appreciate it, guys. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Giles. Hope so, but Yan has Polish power advantage. Yes, he does. All right, $130 left in the second round here. Oh, big right hand there from Giles. Right on the chin. Yeah, good straight right and a left hook there from Lewis. Straight left. From Giles. Good left there from Giles. Lewis just looks exhausted. He looks like he passed out before he came out tonight. Good jab there from Giles. Of course, he floored Lewis earlier. With that, thank you, Michael Pauly and John 1913 for the love over there on Twitter. Much appreciated. Oh, look at Giles playing little games with Lewis. And he gets a smile out of Lewis. Look, he's like, hey, watch this hand and I'll hit you with the other. Giles is like, I ain't playing that game. Nice front kick to the knee there from Lewis. Jones beats Izzy with ground and pound. What happened to Ordinary Pete? I haven't seen him in a while. He was back. It's been a little while. He kind of comes in now and then. Jab and then a right hand to the body there from Lewis. Big right hand from Giles at the end of the second round. And I got this one 2-0 for Trevin Giles. He likes to come in, Billy, and talk about politics. And I know the last time, I think he might have got a little butthurt because I removed his comment and put him in timeout because he wouldn't stop talking about politics when we were all trying to. I'm assuming most people kind of come here for the most part to get away from that. But a little humble pie would be good for Izzy. That's true, Greg. PBR is 2-0. All right, final round here coming up. Bevan Lewis and Trevin Giles. And also the final fight of the prelims. 23 people watching. Like I said, don't forget, hit that thumbs up button, hit that share button. Anybody who's not subscribed, like to invite you to the community. Very knowledgeable, very easy to get along with a community here, I think, on MMA with Friends. So, thanks for tuning in. Oh, nice right hand there from Giles. Oh, nice double jab there from Lewis. Oh, nice left hook there from Giles. And I mean, I don't know what Lewis is waiting for. I mean, I don't know if he's saving this energy for a date afterwards, or, you know, what he has going on tonight. But he seems to be, he's definitely not leaving it all in the cage. Nice double jab there from Lewis, straight right from Giles. Maybe he's looking to explode here in the third round. Nice right hand there from Giles. Lewis does shoot for a takedown, but Giles, great takedown defense there. Wouldn't call committed genius easy to get along with. Oh, he makes it fun. Nice knee there from Giles. Oh, beautiful 1-2 and a left hook. Oh, huge right hand from Giles. Right in the left, and he finishes it. Trevin Giles punching Bevan Lewis's time card here in the third round. Says, you are clocked out, my friend. Damn, those were some hard shots. There's a nice 1-2 left hook combo there at the end. Big right hand, left hook right on top of the head. And yeah, there was no reason for Bevon Lewis to take any more punishment. Wow. Big shots. Trevin Giles. I mean, he knocked him down with a jab earlier in the fight. Dude's got some power. And that's going to wrap up the prelims. We are on to the main card, guys. Wow, that shot on the way down. Oh, absolutely. And we're going to have some trivia in between as we transition over to the main card. But first, we got to give Trevin Giles some love here. All right, winner by technical knockout, $126 of the third round for Trevin Giles. And some DMX in the background. Has anybody ever made a better workout or fight music than DMX? I mean, they got a lot of hits too. All right, on to the main card, ladies and gentlemen. Claudia Gadelha against Yan Xiaonan. Next, to start the main card. All right, and we'll throw some trivia out there. Everybody, refresh your browsers. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, quick shout out again for the second donation of the night earlier from PBR Street Gang. I'm having some issues with OBS changing my scenes, so that's why I haven't been able to put up the ads or anything like that. At least the pictures, but I have the links. All right, guys. Prodigy has some good work song. Pantera also, absolutely. Right, no offense, but your channel's... What? What's that kid's been around for a while, though? Huh. That was interesting. Maybe you got a little too blitzed. I don't know. Prodigy, you're not giving Mobb Deep the credit? Damn it, songs, but... Alright, guys. Next trivia question. In the only UFC Pride co-promotion ever, Quentin Rampage Jackson knocked out this former UFC light heavyweight champion. Who did Quentin Rampage Jackson fight and knock out in the only ever UFC Pride co-promotion? Only light heavyweight champion he knocked out, I guess. And he was the current light heavyweight champion at the time. Oh, Greg beat you on that one. He's right there, right before you, Billy. Got it in there. Chuck. Good job, Greg Brimstone with $3,000 on the night. 3,000 points for Greg. $1,000 for Song Pizza. 3 for Greg Brimstone. Like Conway and Benny the Butcher. Big L Cerrone. C Murder. Yep, they go in. All right. Let's hit the next one. It looked as if Fedor Emelianenko would face defeat to this former UFC champion when he slammed Fedor on his neck in one of the nastiest slams in the history of Pride. Fedor did come back and win that one. It was not Vanderlei Silva. Thanks, so sucker. And Greg Brimstone once again on fire. Kevin Randleman. Damn, yes, R.I.P. That's the nastiest slam in MMA history. Oh, man. For people that haven't seen that later, just kind of put that away as a mental note to YouTube that sometime. Man, Kevin Randleman slamming Fedor Emelianenko. I might have to just go back and watch that myself again. Thought he broke his friggin' neck. Yeah, it was nasty, man. Absolutely. All right, guys. Speaking of sponsors, we got to have a shout out from one of the biggest sponsors we've had on this channel. One of the ones that's got us the most kickback, Grubhub. Guys, use our promo over there on Grubhub. It's going to help me. It's going to help you. You're going to get that guy out of here. You're going to get some money back. You're going to get some food. They're going to deliver you food. You're going to get like pizza. You're going to get beer. You're going to get whatever it is, man. It's they got you hooked up. Grubhub. And I know there's somebody on here, a couple guys on here I've seen that actually drive for them too. So you might be supporting fellow MMA with friends guys. Thank you, Bill Hughes. I don't know what the hell happened to that guy. That guy'd been around for a while, and like I said, he was shouting me out on Twitter too. And all of a sudden, I don't know what the hell got into him. Smoked some bad crack or something. Best slam, Rampage on Ricardo Arona and Pride. Oh, yeah, you're right. That's got to be the best slam. Just because of the finish. And then the best slam in the UFC? Well, there's two of them. Number one might be Tito Ortiz on Evan Tanner. Speaking of Evan Tanner, there is a new good little short doc on UFC Fight Pass. They have a new series called Fight Lore, and it's about a 30-minute little mini doc on Evan Tanner, and it's really good. I think they have about 6 or 7 of the Fight Lore now. One of them is on Kimbo Slice. I mean, they're like half animated and half live action. They do a really good job with it. Yeah, I forgot if Rampage or Randleman slammed him, but who is the other guy? Melvin Gerard. He went hard. Oh, yeah, Melvin Gerard. He was a tough SOB back in the day. I remember he was intense, too, on Ultimate Fighter. And he was undefeated when he came into the house on Ultimate Fighter, and he was up in everybody's face. Matt Hughes on Carlos Newton slamming UFC. That's what I was going to say. I was going to say it's either, that Tito move or a couple slams that you could go back to from Matt Hughes. Also, the one on Frank Trigg. Tito slam was the bomb. Blitz is on the monkey dust. Matt passed out at the right time to knock Carlos Newton out. Yeah, that one was an interesting one, man. But that one's going to live, in infamy for forever. It's part of the history of the sport. Tito is a California councilman. God save the Queen. Are you serious? Oh my goodness. That's kind of hilarious. Gerald Harris has a pretty ugly powerboat knocked in UFC 2. Think that one got overlooked just because of the lack of star power. I remember Gerald Harris. Oh, Powerbomb. I'll have to check it out. Thank you, Greg Brimstone. I didn't even get to finish saying whatever Bend Over said, but maybe he should bend over, huh? What's up, Iron Report? Good to see you in here, sir. All right, Claudia Gadelia, Yan Jingnan. First fight of the main card. How many fights we got on the main card here? So 5 fights on the main card, 10 fights altogether. So we just got through 5 on the prelims. We're halfway through. I think I should probably start drinking some alcohol. Yeah, I'm sure he is, Bill. He is. What's with the trolls tonight? I don't know, Some Pizza. I said I was trying to get more viewers, but not it that way. I was thinking about it the other day. I was thinking, and I don't pay a lot of stock in. It's not like I'm crying and in bed on my days off when I'm not doing streams because I don't get as many views and minutes as I used to. But I do go back to a video of a guy that I really like, Jocko Willink. And some of you guys have probably seen this video. It's called Good. And he says, one of his guys comes to him and he says, every time I come to you with a problem and something goes wrong, you always say good. And he says a few things, like, didn't get the new gears we need, good, we can keep it simple. Didn't get funded, good, we own more of the company. Last couple months this year didn't get more subscribers. Good. I've had more time to spend talking to the hardcore MMA fans that are on here. And, that's something sometimes I miss. I'm not saying I don't want the big streams again where you have, over 1,000 people in at a time. But I can't talk with you guys when there's that many people in. So the nights that we have 30 people in here and, we're going to have a trivia and have the, good conversations. You guys can give your opinion on things. Tell me how your life's going. Good. Tito just got elected to Huntington Beach City Council. Oh my goodness. Think that guy just went B and made another account to continue his tantrum. Oh jeez. Yeah, racing definitely not cool. UFC and Taco Bell. Hey, that's a good combination, my friend. Be a good fight. Hey, what's up, MCP Clan? I'm glad you like the channel. Thank you. Mike, you've made it when you have dudes making fake accounts just to get your attention. He's going to crush you on Twitter now, Mike. Need to block his punk butt there. Yeah, I'll check it out. Thanks, Billy. Good idea. No time like the present to have a drink. Hands out glass. All right, I'm gonna go grab me some alcohol real quick, and while I'm on the way down, maybe I'll kick Jackass off of there. Alright guys, looks like somebody gave me a present and brought home a box of alcohol. Cheers. And for those that haven't heard, if you ask me why am I drinking Bud Seltzer like a pussy, because Coors Light wouldn't pay me. No, I thought that whole gluten thing was like completely bullshit. And then I realized, man, I have a big time gluten problem. If I have too much gluten, it's not good. It tears my stomach up. I do have some sponsors, MCP Clan. Thank you. So when you go to Onnit, if you ever order on Onnit, just type /fights of friends at the end of it. You're going to get 10% back. I'm going to get 10% back. Really good deal, especially Grubhub. They've been another good sponsor for me the whole time. Give you guys their codes. You only have to order $20 for the food. They're going to give you $5 back. I'm going to get $5 back, and $5 goes to the Wounded Warriors cause. I got to choose actually a charity to donate to, and I donated to the Wounded Warriors Project. They also not only do they help warriors of the cage, they help anybody with TBI. Or CTE, that's have some issues from head injuries and things, and that includes former fighters. So, very good donation. Very good non-profit organization. Claudia Gadelia versus Yan Xan Nan. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, controls attention anytime I go on camera. Oh, Jesus. Well, ban him then, man. That's a Coors Light because Bud Light won't pay me. Nothing. One of the greatest post-fight interviews ever. Yeah, it was. I wonder if he got a check from Bud Light after that. I don't remember him. I don't remember him ever advertising Bud Light after that. But that was smart marketing. What's up, Tyler? Good to see you, sir. Wounded Warriors, yeah. Wounded Warriors, what I like about it, Billy, is if you guys are ever hesitant to give to any charities, I'm not telling you guys to give or where to give. It's not my business. But you can look up pretty easily how much of the money that they take in goes to actually helping people and how much goes to overhead, like paying salaries and different things. And Wounded Warriors, it's like almost 100% goes to the charities. A lot of, volunteers and unpaid executives and things. What fight's coming up? Well, Claudia Gadelha and Jan's Young Nun is next. Then Giga Chikadze versus Jamie Simmons, Ronnie Barcelos, and Khalid Taha at bantamweight. Co-main event, best mullet in the game, Tanner Boser, taking on Andrei Arlovski. And then, of course, Thiago Santos taking on Glover Teixeira in a light heavyweight match with major title implications. And that's the unfortunate thing, in my opinion, about the Israel Adesanya versus Blachowicz fight is that it holds those guys back because the winner of that fight otherwise probably gets a title shot. But Izzy kind of clogs up the division after it had been unclogged from being clogged so long. Second most takedowns in UFC strawweight history, 34. Third most wins in UFC strawweight history with 7. Back-to-back wins, and she's the number 4 ranked strawweight in the world. That is Claudia Gadelha. Wounded Warriors good, plus I'm a vet, so got to help out fellow vets. Well, thank you for your service, PBR. Much appreciated. Can you make me a premium membership for free, please? I can't afford it. The only way I can do that is by literally paying for your premium membership, and that wouldn't help me very much. So, number 8 ranked Yan Jingnan. Coming up next, we're going to get some odds on this one, but tail of the tape, both women 31 years old. Jan an inch taller at 5'5", but Gadelha is going to have a slight reach advantage, 63.5 inches, half-inch reach advantage. Let's see, PRU Blitz. Is a B cup already. No freebies otherwise. Dana White only shows who his favorite is by giving them a shot at holding 2 titles at once. Yep. Oh, yeah, he never gave it to Jones before. So I asked because that is obvious. All right. All right, out of Beijing, China. Minus 175 favorite, 12-1 as a professional. The 8th ranked strawweight in the UFC, Jan Jingnan. Wow, I guessed on that pronunciation, and I said it the same way as Bruce Buffer did, so I think I got it right. Fighting out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Plus 150 underdog. 18-4 is a cage fighter. She's the number 4th ranked strawweight in the world. Claudia Gadelha. Claudia is a bad girl. She is a nasty fighter for sure. Jason Herzog. Yeah, she put some hurt on some girls. It is, yeah, it changed a lot. She's hot too, just cloud. Oh, Jesus. Inside leg kick from Jan. first one to strike. And Gedalia throwing a combination out there early. Straight right to the body here from Jan. Nice inside leg kick from Jan, but another combination from Gedalia. Nice exchange there. Inside leg kick lands for Jan. Oh, Gedalia stunned her with a jab there. Knocks Jan into the corner. A great exchange between these two women. And Gedalia gets the body lock and takes it to the ground. And those beautiful exchanges, both women going back and forth, it reminded me of remember when women MMA first became a thing in the UFC? And it seemed like every time the women fought, I mean, everybody had to watch because they put on all the best fights. And, I mean, things evolve, and sometimes defensive evolutions can stifle offense and make it not as entertaining. It makes it higher level, but sometimes not as entertaining. Jan attempting to get up here. Claudia Gedalia is as good on the ground as any woman in the strawweight division. Nice ground pound there from Jan, though. I like that elbow to the shoulder blade there of Gedalia. And Jan back up. Pushing against Gedalia's face, trying to get her away from her. Jan turning a little nasty herself to try to get Gedalia away from her. And she's like, who is this demon? Gedalia going for the sweep inside there. That's not a real effective sweep from that angle. It's actually more effective from the other side. She goes on the other side. She'll have what's called an Asotogari, and that was one of my favorite throws in judo. And you can really get all your shoulder and weight into it. Nice knees to the inside of the thighs here from Gedalia. They both hotties. 12 gauge for the win in the licks department. Can't believe she went B&B. You know better than that, MCP. Tessa, you didn't pass. Yep. Nice shots to the body there from Gedalia. Knees to the inside there from Gedalia. And Jan working on the shoulders. I think Gedalia's a bigger girl. Nice little right hand there from Jan. Gedalia nasty with the knees in here. Oh, that's a nasty knee to the body. You could see Jan wincing on that one. And Herzog, a little quicker to break than Herb Dean, even though there's a little action there. He'd like to see a lot of action. Good jab there from Jan. Good exchange. Gedalia with the combination. Comes in's got the single leg. MCP, yep. Yeah, that's what I was thinking from the first comment, Billy. Nice right hand to the body and a right hand upstairs. There from Gedalia. What's a bare knuckle fight? And it made Phil Baroni look weak against Chris Lieben. Nice. Good elbow from the bottom here from Jan. I mean, you could really land those elbows if you get back and get enough space from the ground. Oh, another cross elbow. She's going to cut Gedalia up there with those elbows from the bottom. Oh, but big elbows from the top from Gedalia. Big round for Claudia Gedalia, though. 10-9 for Claudia. All right, guys, round 2 coming up. All right, a few more seconds. Yeah, Bare Knuckle, they got a... they just got a flat $4.99 a month membership now. I mean, if they start having Bare Knuckle events fairly often again, yeah, I'm down for that for sure. Try to give yourself pink eye. Claudia, Mike, you spelled her first name. Misspelled it. That's how it is on the... pretty sure that's how it is on the UFC site. Oh, maybe not. Let me see. Yeah, you're right. I missed the U. I think everybody will forgive me. Oh. Nice shots there from Jan. Nice right hand there from Gedalia. Good straight right and a left there from Jan, though. Fast hands. To Airs Human. Sorry, it was my OCD kicking in. And go. Apparently the eyes is a big way. Yeah, I don't know about all that. Straight right and a left hand there from Gedalia. Yeah, no, I probably needed to back up. I was, I don't know if it was light in my eye or what. It started itching there, but side kick attempt to the face there from Jan. This is the first time in quite a while since I had the Ferguson Khabib virus, I believe, that I've done a full stream from the prelims. So nice right hand there from Gedalia. 1-2 from Jan. Before that, though, much better round for Jan right now. Plenty of time to lie to us, but it just seemed like the same guy. Oh, yep. Take a finger for that typo. What's up, Valentin Castorina? Karate Hottie is in bare knuckle boxing? No, Paige Van Zandt is. I don't think Michelle Watterson, as far as I know, is still in the UFC. Straight right there from Gedalia. And nice left from Jan. And my Chinese is lousy, but I can hear Jan's corner screaming. They are definitely intent about something. Good jabs there from Jan and good defense getting out of the way of Gedalia's boxing here. Another good jab there from Jan. Oh, great exchange there. Nice left hook from Gedalia to end that one, but Jan definitely got the better of that exchange. Nice jab from Jan, right hand to the body, and she is busting Gedalia's face up. I mean, her face is looking, it's pretty busted up. Jan trying to out nasty Gedalia here. Nice side kick to the body from Jan. Gedalia with the right hand over the top, but and Jan doing a good job of keeping Gedalia from clinching there. Just putting her hand out, measuring, and pushing her out of the way. Great round here from Jan. And, I mean, she had some good moments. I still gave Gedalia the last round. Oh, nice right hand. A couple of nice right hands from Jan. And a good left hook from Gedalia. Oh, Gedalia swinging wildly with that left hook. Misses. That's a good way to tear your rotator cuff. Oh, nice straight right from Jan. when you reach with that big hook, for one thing, a lot of times it's all arm, unless you're a guy like Francis Ngannou, I guess. But you really want to use the pivot of your hips. And it's, a lot of times it's more of a close shot. Nice straight right there from Gadelha. Coming down to the last 30 seconds of this round. Great jab there from Jan again. And she's had a masterful striking round here. And, I mean, the biggest thing is, she's shut down Gadelha's striking. Spinning back fist for Jan. And a good jab there. You see distance strikes 2-1 in favor of Jan. And good defense again here. And I easily call that round for Jan Xingnan. Shell Watterson not dumb enough to go to BKFC. So we are saying, yeah, bed and breakfast. Watterson just came off a huge win. She's not going anywhere. Yep. Yeah, her face is too cute. But damn, Paige Van Zandt. She's not exactly ugly, especially when she says she makes more money off of Instagram than she does off fighting. I mean, put that to rest. You go in bare knuckle boxing. I mean, wow. I mean, who would have thought that something could make Chris Lieben uglier? I mean, I love the guy, but I mean, he got busted up in BK like he never did in the UFC. Even Anderson didn't bust up his face that bad, even though he decimated him. 2 weeks from now, Valentina Shevchenko coming back against Jennifer Maia and Davison Figueiredo with his first defense against Alex Perez. Oh, nice exchanges here. And Jan getting those hands going again. Good jab here. Jan Xingnan putting on a great performance here. A couple of good knees here from Jan. And Gadelha, she's got that body lock, though. She doesn't have the double underhook yet, but she's got a strong body lock, landing some good knees here. This is where Gadelha wants to take the fight to. Yeah, Paige Van Zandt's fighting in bare knuckle, Billy. Claudia, well, if she gets a win, people were kind of thinking with an impressive win that she might be in the back of the title picture. She's already ranked number 4, but she has not really looked too impressive tonight. Jan's done a lot of things that give her a lot of trouble. Hope her face doesn't get too messed up. Oh, she is a pretty girl. All she needs is a YouTube channel. Why PVZ moves her body when she's dancing is memorizing. Ha. Oh, yeah, Chris against Baroni. Yeah, Baroni should have been done, though. Nice right hand there from Jan. A good jab. Breaks free of Gadelha's grip there. Nice left hand there from Jan. I got it around a piece. Another good jab there for Jan. Made Phil want to grapple him. Yep. The crippler. Claudia is very talented. Like literally what Borat voice to PVZ going? Yes. Claudia gave Joanna some tough fights. Yeah, and not too many girls have. Oh, nice right hand. And a left there from Jan. Good jab from Jan. And Claudia Gadelha's face is... Oh, man. Big one, too. From Jan. I mean, she's starting to make that face look like hamburger right now. Wow, Jan she's just getting better and better with the timing on the striking and everything. The longer this goes on. Nice knees, even from up against the fence here from Jan. And the strikes, and she's outstriking Gadelha, even though Gadelha's got the body lock up against the fence. And there were some people that thought, you could see the drops from Twitter, that even thought Jan won that first round striking from her back. I did not give her that one, but I definitely gave her the second one. I have it a round apiece, but Jan, this is a big round for her. Big elbows for Jan, and now a big knee to the body. I'm really impressed with Jan's takedown defense here, though. Claudia takes everybody down. What's up, Arcade Chaos? Haven't seen you in a while, man. Still at Justin doing the backflip, even after a 5-rounder. Never got the Thiagos, the Pitbull BMB fight. Did he win? Oh, yeah, I don't know. Don't feel bad at all. Brony's fitting career took a nosedive. Guy's a douche. I know not a lot of people didn't like him. Yeah, Chris put him in his place. Yes, he did. Oh, nice knee here from Jan. And Jason Herzog going to break him up again. That's probably actually a good thing for Gadelha, too, because she can shoot from the outside. Nice 1-2 there from Jan. Good jab. At least gives her the chance to. Good straight right from Claudia, and she lands a jab. But Jan, pumping that jab out there. And you look at round 3 total strikes, 39-9 in favor of Jan. Oh, nice 1-2 from Jan and a good body kick. And wow, big 1-2 from Jan. Wow, what an exchange and a big right hand from Yan Jingnan. Right hand and a left hook. She is piecing Gadelha up right now. Wow. Big last 2 rounds for Yan Jingnan. I think that's an easy one to score. It's just, are you going to make it 29-28 for Yan, or are you going to give her the full Monty with the 30-27? New York City badass Phil Baroni. Yep. All right. Iman Report makes official 29-28. Jan. Yep. Colorado beating UCLA 48-35 in fourth quarter. Go Buffs. Thanks for the update, Billy. Jan could be on a short list for the title. Well, I mean, anybody with a couple wins could be on the short list because so many of those women have already fought for it. Arcades, I absolutely can't stand Notre Dame. Remember, you guys that are old enough, remember when a lot of the college games, you had to wait until Saturday, or you had to wait basically, they're mostly on network, and NBC would show Notre Dame every single week. I mean, they could be 0-7, and you're getting Notre Dame. Because I guess they just paid to be on. I don't know. I don't know what the deal was, but they had a contract with them. All right, all 3 judges scored the same way. I did 29-28. John Zenon Young. Big win for her. Notre Dame is on NBC tonight. Damn. I guess they're still doing it. Chad had Thor's hammer in his hands that night. Or Chris, yeah. Damn, yeah, that guy's got heavy, heavy hands. And people forget, he knocked out Vanderlei Silva in 9 seconds. I mean, not when Vanderlei was at his prime, but I want to say he was only like 34 years old. I mean, he certainly wasn't washed up. Because of Rudy, huh? Might be seeing Gadelha Waterson after that one. Could be. Who's next for Jan, though? God, you know what I'd love to see? I'd love to see Jan and the former champion Joanna. I mean, I know. You know, I know Joanna wants a rematch at the champion, and maybe that's what's coming. I wouldn't argue with it. Remember, she was champion for a long time herself, did lose 2 fights to Rose Namajunas. But, I mean, there is kind of something to be said for losing to the same fighter. I don't want to, like, illegitimize one of the wins, but, I mean, sometimes a fighter just has your number. With the fight math, it doesn't necessarily mean they're a better fighter. And especially if Rose really doesn't seem to be interested in challenging for a title right now. But one of the examples that I come back to a lot is Vernon Forrest 2 wins over Sugar Shane Mosley. He just had that style. He outboxed Sugar Shane Mosley. Sugar Shane Mosley was a way better boxer. MMA math-wise, look at this. I mean, Ricardo Mayorga defeats Vernon Forrest, I believe, twice. And Sugar Shane Mosley mops the floor with Mayorga. Namajunas versus Zhang is next. That is a fight that I would definitely pay for, even if I didn't do this. That's a fight. Take my money. That first fight was incredible. I mean, I don't care if there's any other great fights on that card. I mean, I do. I want to see more great fights on that card. But, you know, you can give me a crappy main card, honestly. And if that fight's on the top, I'm still paying for it. Oh, I like that. Jan versus Jessica Andrade. Andrade looked very impressive last time out. Michigan fell to 1-2 after losing to Indiana. It's Andrade. Oh, she is fighting at 135 now. You're right. I don't know if she's going to fight in both divisions or what. But she did fight her last one. 115. Was she fighting at 135 or 125? I know she moved up in weight. So funny how Andrade murdered Chukagan. Yes, she did. 49ers starting to bomb. They got a lot of injuries, man. I mean, that makes it pretty tough. Clemson or Notre Dame, and not on this one in a hell of a game. Not giving up their O easily. Thank you, Ivan Report. That's what I was thinking. I didn't think she jumped 2 weight classes. Even talking about 145. She's going to be so small for that weight because she's very, very short. She was much shorter, I believe, in her last fight. Ravens won, but I don't know. I'm not big on football. No NFL games were going on tonight, I'm pretty sure. All right, guys. Next fight up, Giga Chikadze versus Jamie Simmons. Chikadze's a minus 700 favorite tonight. Does anybody remember what the original fight was? Because I don't think that was it. I don't think Giga was that big of a favorite coming into this. Unless just a lot of people put money on him, but I thought he had a different opponent. Originally. And Dana White Contender Series moves back to Tuesday next week. Couple of lightweights battles, a middleweight, a bantamweight, and a women's strawweight. Dana White Contender Series is back, 5 p.m. Pacific. And we'll be doing that one. We'll be doing Dana White Contender Series on Tuesday. Bellator on Thursday. And back to the UFC on Saturday. 3 events this next week. I'm excited. Shura Andrade fought last time at 125. Ivan says, Valentina beat up Kagan. Guys need to tune into Mike and I calling the NFL games. We need the views and your conversations. Absolutely. Did you see the views actually on that last game we called? When they all came out, Billy, they ended up being more than the last Bellator one and more than a few of the UFC cards we've done. So, I mean, that was a bit surprising. And as we're getting into the main card, I'm going to make sure and put this on our Facebook fan page too. I guess I should have already did that. But if you haven't shared this out there anywhere, hey, I'd greatly appreciate it. And if you're not part of the Facebook Fights of Friends, it's Fights of Friends actually on Facebook, because it's been around that long. But I'll put the link up to that. If you haven't joined already, the man, the myth, the legend, the man with 1 million belts, Mr. International, Shoney Carter, had 2 streams on the Fights with Friends homepage last week. So also Luke Kumo's in and out of there. There's a few different fighters. That jump in and out of there. Oh, I guess I already did share it and I forgot. I thought I just shared it on Twitter, but oh no, there it is. It's just now. Okay. Oh, it shared it straight to Facebook. It doesn't generally. Huh. Usually you have to copy a link and put it on there, but alright guys, Giga Chicken Z, Jamie Simmons coming up next. 21 people watching. If you haven't hit the like or subscribe button yet, make sure you get all that taken care of. And guys, just one of our sponsors. If you don't have this problem, you know this is not for you. But guys, remember when you were young, especially guys you're as old as me, you're in your 40s or older. Maybe you have some issues. Maybe you have some issues downstairs, down in the bedroom department. You know what I'm talking about. The girlfriend, the wife, they want to get busy, and you got limp dick. This is no bueno, guys. No bueno. It's not going in that hole. It's like trying to fit a square peg into a round hole. That limp dick's just not going in there. Guys, don't have to be embarrassed anymore. Sildenafil is the active ingredient that's in very expensive ED medications like Cialis, 30 milligrams of this in all the Blue Chews, guys. It's cheap. Blue Chew is cheap. I mean, you're getting like 17 pills for like $50. You have a little online conference with a doctor. This is legit shit. This is not the horny goat weed that you buy from, that's back behind the case at where you get your video games from. This shit ain't at GameStop. Blue Chews is the real deal. So, if you're not having problems down there, good for you. If you are, it's discreet. Take care of it, guys. Figure it out. The wife don't deserve that. You don't want the girlfriend or the wife banging the mailman. You got to give her you got to give her the sticking, or she's going to look somewhere else. It's not her fault. Nice. We're going to do more NFL games. I'm excited, guys. Yep, exactly. Bellator setting the bar pretty low, Mike. What do you mean about that? Oh, yeah. Yep, Mr. International, Shoney Carter. Brimstone, I know Andrade's small, but she has some guns on her. She's very short. She's got an issue getting that inside a range. I've been doing NFL recaps and previews on my channel this year. I checked that out, man. Arcade Chaos. Yep. Hey, man, turned 46. Shit happens, man. All right. Yeah, happy belated birthday, sir. Been a Cowboy fan since I was 4. Damn. Brutal sales pitch there, bro. Oh, look. Blitz, that kid is back. Sorry. Yep, again we go. He keeps trying though. God, I gotta give the guy an A for effort tonight. Love it when Izzy said if Jon Jones has anything, he's just gonna tell him shut up and slap him. I do, man. I'm thinking about filing a restraining order. Oh, it's kind of hilarious. All right, Giga Chikadze waiting to get into the cage here. Giga Chikadze, 6-fight win streak, 4-0 as in the UFC. 7 first-round finishes. He's finished 7 of his 11 wins, 6 knockouts, and guys, he's super entertaining with that kickboxing background. He uses like an attack dog. I love it. All right, Jamie Simmons, 3-fight win streak. It's his UFC debut. 4 first-round finishes. He's finished 5 of his 7 wins with 4 knockouts. I mean, he is definitely an unknown. Coming into this fight, a giant underdog tonight, but we've actually seen bigger upsets. And as of last year, it's a 9-1 upset. Giga Chikadze, 4 years older, 32 years old, about a foot taller at 6 feet, now 6 inches taller, 6 feet tall. Giga has got a 4-inch reach advantage, 74 inches. What's going on, John? Good to see you, man. Hey, thanks for popping in, brother. All right, fighting out of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, a plus 600 underdog. 7-2 as a professional, making his UFC debut, Jamie Simmons. The Afro Samurai. I like the nickname. Giga the Can Man for the win. All right, fighting out of Belize, Georgia, a minus 900 favorite. 11-2 as a professional, Giga Chikadze. That dude is legit stalking. Craig, yep. Arcade Chaos, giggity. Oh, geez, from the old Family Guy. I love that. I don't know what that Blitz guy is so mad about. Yeah, I don't understand it, but he's probably got limp dick. He probably needs some Blue Chew. His sister's getting pissed off that he can't get it up anymore. Love to see the OGs in the chat. Hope y'all are doing good. Hey, we're doing great, John. Good to see you, my friend. All right. Jamie Simmons, the Afro Samurai, taking the center of the cage. Nice jab there from Giga. Underrated anime. I don't watch a whole lot of animes, but that one's pretty violent. That was a pretty cool little show they had on Spike. By the way, that's about all I give Simmons for this matchup, though. I mean, he's a huge underdog tonight. Chikadze feints the low leg kick. Pretty tentative against Simmons here. So definitely showing him some respect. I said he's got a 4-inch reach advantage. Oh, when he's watching Simmons, look how far Simmons puts that front leg out. And sometimes that's just... nice body kick there from Chikadze. Sometimes that's just the penalty for having such a reach disadvantage. That is true, Greg. I loved it. Yes, he needs a reach advantage. Who do you think wins, Thiago or Glover? I got Thiago in this one, man. Oh, nice straight right there from Chikadze. Chikadze hands down by his waist. Oh, nice left hand there from Giga. And wow, what a pressure on a kid. When Giga Chikadze was born, I guess his dad said, here's born Giga Chikadze, future world MMA champion. And talking about, it can be very helpful to have these father coaches. But I definitely get some mixed feelings, when you're picking your path for your son. And I understand some countries, it's different than here. I mean, he's over there in Georgia, a little republic that keeps getting invaded by Russia. And not as many options over there. So, any option where you're successful enough to make some cash, maybe make it to the United States is, maybe a good thing. Good job of Simmons breaking free here. And in the center of the cage. Oh, nice straight right there from Simmons. And a nice knee to the body. Simmons definitely a sneaky, wily dude here. Minute and a half left here in the first. Chikadze looking to set up that big left hand. Oh, nice body kick from Giga. Oh, the head kick lands! Shin to chin! And a huge combination. Herb Dean pulling Giga Chikadze off. Wow! And man, you could hear that thunk. And we've seen some shin to chins, but we have not seen one like that without a crowd. And man, the sound of that was terrifying. My girl loves my micro machine piece. Oh, Jesus. I called it. Giga the Can Man. She does have a girlfriend she's always with named Dana. At least I hope it's a girl. Oh, Jesus. Mike losing his mind. Some vicious knockouts. I'm talking about micro machines there. Yeah. Dude, that was nuts. I mean, that shin to chin, I mean, we've seen, a few of those head kicks. Some of my favorite, Pete Williams, going back to UFC 10 with Pete Williams over Mark Coleman. Huge upset. And then, Mirko Krokop had plenty of him himself before Gabriel Gonzaga, Mirko to Mirko. Then, of course, you had Valentina Shevchenko putting Jessica I out to lunch. And tonight we have Giga Chikadze doing it to Jamie Simmons, but in full surround sound. No, no thousands of bodies in the crowd to absorb the noise. That was great. He went mid, then high kick for KO. That was good. I had a grower, not a show. Oh, Jesus. All right, guys. UFC 255 just 2 weeks away. Valentina Shevchenko, speaking of head kicks, taking on Jennifer Maya. And the main event, Davison Figueiredo defending his title for the first time against Alex Perez. I mean, talk about making flyweight cool again. Davison Figueiredo. For those that thought that division was dead when Henry Cejudo retired, Davison Figueiredo's got some words for you. 351 of the first round. Giga Chikadze. And what a cool Twitter handle. @KnockoutCancer. Very cool guy. And playing some Rage Against the Machine. Talk about some music to pump you up. It's actually Cypress Hill's I Could Just Kill a Man, but I believe it's Rage Against the Machine's version. I could be wrong. Prophets of Rage also did a version of it that I got to see live a couple years ago. Oh, and the fist bump to Dana. Dana behind the glass here. Dana's going to come forward and have a conversation with Giga here. Wow, that doesn't hurt you to have a conversation with the boss. He is still talking with Dana here. I think Giga talking with Dana. Hey, this is what I want to do with my career. Kind of thing, and another fist bump, and Dana definitely had a positive reaction to whatever it was Giga said, and I mean that might have been as valuable as the knockout, that little moment with Dana after the fight. Oh man, that beautiful body kick on the replay, and then they're going to show this head kick, boom! Shin to temple. Damn, let's watch it again. Bam! And that is definitely the Zach De La Rocha version of I Could Just Kill a Man. You can hear that growl in his voice. It's a confusing attack, huh? Here's something you can't understand. How I Could Just Kill a Man. Oh, that's a beautiful song, man. That's a great song in the gym. I was thinking about Limp Bizkit the other day, John. They were talked about. It's like one of the worst bands ever, though. You know, when they used to always say, give me something to break, that song. And I started thinking, is there anything else for Limp Bizkit? I mean, I'm sure there is. Jonk, wait, no Rage. Oh, yeah, it's Rage Against the Machine's version. It's Cypress Hill. No, is it Cypress Hill? No, it's not Cypress Hill that originally sings the song. I can't think of... the group that originally sings it. Limp Bizkit had a limp career. I love Cypress Hill. It was Cypress Hill. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I got to see. That was cool, seeing Prophets of Rage, because you had... oh, God, I can't think of what his name from Cypress Hill, though. And then you had Chuck D from Public Enemy. You had Tom Morello, Brad Wilk, all the guys from Rage. And then you had half of Cypress Hill and Chuck D from Public Enemy. That was a really awesome concert. I like Limp, just no Nickelback. Faith my way or the highway rolling. Yeah, Nickelback had one good album, and then they continued to re-release it in different forms over and over again. I don't know. Nickelback was always just Well, they got so much radio play. That was one of those things back then. I remember 2005 when Rockstar was big. In that, what was that album? Wrong Way or something like that, with the car on the front. 2005, they had Rockstar, Photograph. It had a couple of good songs, but God, did they overplay Rockstar on the radio. Nickelback was for chicks. I gotta admit, just a little bit though, as a 25-year-old dude, when I heard that Rockstar, it kind of made me want to go to the club, have a couple drinks, and come home, with a couple of prizes. But I couldn't because I was married, so of course I would never do that. But it was a good song the first 10,000 times. Biscuit had a few bangers. Bass player was really good, and I loved Wes Borland's guitar style. The inky thing really terrible about Biscuit was Fred Durst. Yeah, he just kind of became a major D-bag. He was a real asshole to people, and I think he probably could have had a decent career. I mean, I don't know. But it's like the guy had a couple of hit songs and just decided it was a license to treat everybody like shit. Maroon 5 was for chicks too. Yeah, Papa Roach is good. They had a few good songs. Likes the singer version of it. I don't remember the dude's name, but fuck it. Rumor has it Dana White has actually been sleepwalking these past 20 years. Papa Roach. Disturbed, dude. Disturbed, that's one of the best concerts I've ever seen. And those guys, I mean, they continue to come out with hit after hit. Every album is great. And, I mean, The Sound of Silence, that was a great song. When it was first done. Even better when they did it. That's one of the favorite live performances I've ever seen. Sound of Silence, Disturbed, Metallica with the San Francisco Symphony when they did One. That was incredible, and Boulevard of Broken Dreams with Green Day. Those were probably the three top things. And Prophets of Rage, I mean, I Could Just Kill a Man. And Killing in the Name of, those are pretty damn good too. Fred Durst, one of the major players in Interscope Radio. Durst's attitude killed that band. Yep. Would it be wrong? Would it be right if I took my lunch tonight? Yep. Oh, Korn too. Yeah. Guys, remember Stained? Yep, Stained. System of a Down. Oh, David. Young David is a huge fan of System of a Down. It's actually his favorite band. And, he's got three favorite. Ozzy, System of a Down, and Rush. And this summer, before all this shit went off, we had tickets to go see Ozzy, and it was canceled for the second year in a row at the Tacoma Dome. Hopefully we get to see him the third time. We were supposed to see Ozzy Osbourne, and then Primus actually playing the whole, whatever Rush's biggest album is, Young David could tell you, playing the entire album. We still have tickets. They just postponed them both by a year, so hopefully they both happen. And then he told me the other day that System of a Down is going to go on tour. Is that right, David? Thought I heard him out there. He's in his room over there. I don't know if he can hear me. Ronnie Barsolos. Coming up next. Like Motley Crue. Rush, that was unexpected. He really likes Rush, though. Yeah, Was a bit surprised, too. He didn't get that from me, but they got some good songs. They got a few good songs. Make sure I spell this guy's name right. Jesus, Mike. Can't even spell fighters' names right. Here we go. All right, next one at bantamweight, Ronnie Barcelos, a minus 360 favorite over Khalid Taha. And then we're already to the co-main event. Right after that, guys, Andrei Arlovski versus Tanner Boser. So this card is just flying by. And like I was saying before, for those that heard, this is the first time in quite some time that I did the prelims. I've done the full card, all the prelims, and the main card. I just had not been filling up to it. And this is the best I've felt in a while, so I'm happy about that. Yep, Godsmack had some good stuff, man. Nickelback doesn't rock. They're as old as rocks, though. Hinder. I can't even think of who that is. I'm sorry. Notre Dame touchdown. This game is intense. Nice. Iron Maiden is good. But yeah, Godsmack does do a lot of covers. Who sings Backcountry? I think that's Godsmack. I like the guitarist, but not the band. No. Avenged Sevenfold. Avenged Sevenfold's good. I've seen Avenged Sevenfold live. They have a thing in Seattle. Of course, they didn't have it this year. They call it Pain in the Grass. And me and the kids got to see Avenged Sevenfold, Volbeat. It's a three-day thing. God, what's that band? It's not somebody I would have normally... Slayer. They're a bit too screamo for me generally, but I mean, they're actually pretty good. Them and Lamb of God wouldn't normally be my thing, but that's when we got to see Disturbed. I don't remember all the bands, but there was a lot. There was a lot of good bands. And they do the thing called Pain in the Grass, and if you sit in the grass, which I don't anymore because I'm getting too old, but $75 for 3 days. It's a hell of a deal. Thiago Santos is into the building, holding hands with his girlfriend there. Girlfriend or wife, I'm not sure. And there is Glover Teixeira. Last fight, he decimated Anthony Smith. Oh, Lips of an Angel's Hinder. Okay, that's the only song I know of them. I knew it sounded familiar. I mean, nobody has ever sung a song that made more guys cheat on their wife than that Lips of an Angel song. Used to like them a little, but I stopped liking them as much. Avenged Sevenfold, Methods of Mayhem was good. I remember that. Oh, Alice in Chains is one of the best, man. They're awesome. Getting Naked by Methods of Mayhem. Never heard of it. Billy say Santos smacked this lady. Oh, Jesus. Oh, yeah, Nirvana. Smashing Pumpkins. That's a... Nirvana, obviously, I mean, they get all the love in the world. I mean, of course, I hear it in Seattle, too. I mean, there's so many Nirvana shirts and hoodies and everything. I mean, it's never went away here. Smashing Pumpkins is one of those ones that don't get the love, I feel like, though. Also, Offspring, Audio Slave, and Soundgarden, man. Great ones. No, Thiago Silva, different fighter. There's a lot of Thiagos. My girlfriend was front row at a Daughtery concert I met at. She met 3 times, and he tossed the pic right on her phone because she was looking at her phone and not him, and it landed right on it. Nice. Oh, I remember James Addiction, Queens of Stone Age, Foo Fighters is good. That song from Buck Cherry. Oh, that's the one I'm thinking of. It's Buck Cherry. You're right. I think Foo Fighters were underrated. Mike say Avenged Sevenfold. You say sevenfold like it's 2 words. Okay. I apologize. Do you forgive me, Arcade Chaos? I didn't notice, but the alcohol's kicking in, brother. Jane's addiction. Because I'm just chugging. I'm just chugging the alcohol now. I was, drinking the water and other things while I was during the prelims. Now I got to catch up. Now I got to drink all the alcohol. Love Foo Fighters. They're pretty good. Another true story. Me and my buddy snuck away in Buffalo at an Ozzy concert. So we'd go and smoke some weed. We watched us go in a little room and smoke a bong all by himself before he went in. Nice. Offspring is my jam. Their album Rise and Fall, Rage and Grace is criminally underrated. Every track on that album. I really like Offspring. They're one of my daughter's very favorite bands, I think. Oh, David Grohl is intense. I'll tell you what's intense. When you want to talk about music, I found this at a used bookstore. Me and my daughter did about a month ago. And it's the diaries. It's a bunch of diaries and letters of Kurt Cobain. And man, that guy is so mean to David Grohl. It's actually in there. It's like a 2-page letter before they really got big about Kurt Cobain telling Dave how he's going to kick him out of the band, but how he's too big of a pussy. And that's his words, not mine. To do it face to face. I mean, it is mean and it is intense. I'm a big Kurt Cobain fan, but wow. Man, my buddy snuck away the odds. Oh, I already read that one. Sorry. Silva fought in the UFC in like 2008. Rage Against the Machine has not been mentioned. Shame on you all. Oh, we talked about Rage a while back. MMA or not. That's what started this whole thing, I think. Was they were playing Rage's version of Kill a Man. Their cover of Cypress Hill. Dude, one of my very favorite bands. What's up? Wyatt Matheson in the house. Good to see you, Wyatt. I'll never forget Alice in Chains opened up for them. I did get to see Alice in Chains too. And Lane Staley had a broken foot and was in the wheelchair in the beginning. Mike Inez, the bass player, paid both sets. All right, guys. Raoni Barcelos, Khalid Taha. Barcelos, 5 years older at 33. 2.5 inches taller at 5'7.5", but Taha will have a 2-inch reach advantage at 69 inches. Man, talk about guys that have taken over for a lead singer and are as good or better though. Man, that lead singer, I can't think of his name right now, for Alice in Chains that took over, that guy is mega talented. Fighting out of Dortmund, Germany, a plus 300 underdog. 13-2 as a professional. Khalid Taha. And I'm just drinking straight alcohol now for the parched throat, guys. Fighting out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, a minus 380 favorite. 15-1 as a professional. Ronnie Barcelos. Excuse me, I might have to drink a little water. Jason Herzog. This is the last time we'll see him tonight. Next up, co-main event. All right, bantamweights. Speaking of bantamweights, of course, a certain suspended bantamweight will be eligible to come back any time. Beginning of next year, actually. So Barcelos, a big betting favorite. Nice front kick to the body there for Barcelos. But, we've seen as much as a 9-1 underdog win in the last 2 years. So this is why they have the fights. Right hand lands for Taha. Oh, nice front kick to the body there from Barcelos. Oh! What a low leg kick from Barcelos. Floors Taha with that one. Barcelos is a very dangerous dude. I mean, make no mistake, there's a reason he is a big favorite in pretty much every time he steps into the octagon. This guy's going to, they're going to have to step up in competition for him if he finishes Taha the way he has everybody else. Good defense there from Taha. JT360 in the house. Good to see you, sir. Hey, been doing great, man. How about you? I don't know if I can forgive you about the sevenfold. Hey, Arcade Chaos. You talking about Avenged Sevenfold? Oh, nice right uppercut from Barcelos. Left hook for Taha, though. And we got a firefight. Oh, huge knees to the body and the head from Barcelos. A right hook. And Taha standing right in the fire. Landed big shots himself. A big right hand from Taha. Wow, that was a hell of an exchange. Barcelos thought he was just going to tee off on Khalid Taha without challenge, and he was absolutely wrong. Big takedown here from Barcelos, though. Oh, wow, look at the transition straight to mount. I mean, this is literally like taking candy from a baby. And now the side control. Barcelos literally just going wherever he wants. He's got the back now. This thing's over. I'm going to tell you right now, it's over. He's got the choke in. Oh, now he goes to mount. Wow, he's still here. Nice ground and pound here for Barcelos. But, I mean, if Barcelos is dangerous on his feet, he's a murderer on the ground. I'm going to call it now. Ta's not getting up this round. He's not getting up against Barcelos. Barcelos has got hooks in again. He doesn't quite have the angle to get the choke yet, but... Oh, there he's going across the chin. Taha doing a good job of fighting it off so far. And Taha reverses it and ends up on top. Now in Barcelos' guard. Wow, I am impressed. Oh, big elbows from Khalid Taha. And now Barcelos with the rubber guard. He's got an arm. And Khalid slips out. Oh. And they're back up, leaning up against the cage. But I can eat my words on that when I said Khalid Taha would not get up this round. And there he is on 2 feet. Oh, big left hook there from Taha. I know I'm lost, but who is Vaughn? Oh, we got to go with the bands there, didn't we? Working 7 days a week for 3 weeks, and again tomorrow. I'm tired and still somehow managing to train. Oh, that's awesome. You're still training, man. Nice right hand there from Barcelos and into the center of the cage. And coming to this fight, I thought Barcelos had an advantage everywhere this fight would go. Taha is showing he is game as hell. Oh, big leg kick from Barcelos. Big left hook from Taha. Flying knee from Barcelos and a left hook. Right hook, left hand from Barcelos. Taha with the combination. Big left hook on the chin from Barcelos. Wow, and Taha has some tatas because he's ready to step right into the fire with Barcelos with no qualms. Mad respect. However this fight goes, Mad respect for Khalid Taha. Queensryche. Oh, Queensryche's good, man. Beatles, Elton John. All right. Eleanor Rigby. Yep. Remember when Glover was Chuck Liddell's #1 training partner? Dude is literally from the Stone Age. Right? Right, Wyatt? Oh, my goodness, man. Dude, yeah, he's been around for a minute. Him and Shogun, man. Shogun's still around, too. All right, guys, and a touch of gloves to start round 2 here. Nice little leg kick there from Barcelos to start the second round. Barcelos definitely won the first round, but Taha, man, over a 3-1 favorite, or over a 3-1 underdog, he is standing in there with Barcelos. Great exchange here. Glover's a solid all-time light heavyweight. Yep. Nice left hand there for Taha. Oh, big right hook over the top for Taha. And you see significant strikes, about 2-1 for Barcelos, 30-14. Oh, flying knee for Barcelos gets through. But remember, Taha's not supposed to be here. He wasn't supposed to even make the second round. Nice body kick there for Barcelos. I mean, if you would have bet for Barcelos to win the first round, you probably wouldn't even gotten even odds. Nice double jab there for Barcelos. Oh, nice knee to the body from Barcelos. I mean, Taha, he is looking like a good student. He brought his backpack tonight. He brought his backpack and all the books to the professor's class. Nice body kick there from Barcelos. He is organized, disciplined, and prepared to learn. Front kick to the body lands for Barcelos. Body kick. Barcelos goes low. And that's going to be a minute. No doubt about that one. At the underball there. We agree, Shogun has been through hell in MMA. Oh, hell yeah. Volbeat is also amazing. If you can get used to a different kind of vocal style. I've seen Volbeat open up for different bands twice. They're very good. Well, without fail, Mike always wakes up my cat. Thanks a lot, Mike. What's your cat's name, Arcade Chaos? Oh, Creedence Clearwater Vinyl, they're good, man. They're definitely good. I own their greatest hits on album. Actually, The Wife and Kids, that was one of my birthday presents a couple of years back. Was the 20th year anniversary. Greatest hits from CCR. What's up, John Brown? Good to see you. Arcade My Cat is a treat junkie. I like bands like that who have their own distinct sound. Oh. Love to see someone come out to theme song from Over the Top Winner. Takes it all from Sammy Hagar. Be a retro brass in the past. Oh, Sammy Hagar, he's a good one. But, R.I.P. Eddie Van Halen. What's your cat's name, Arcade Chaos? Nice body kick there from Barcelos. And fight clock stopped because of the groin kick, but I'll count you down. 2:20, 2:19, 18, 17, 16, 2:15 left here in the second round. Nice body kick from Barcelos. Shin kick and then the front body kick right afterwards. Oh, big leg kick from Barcelos. I mean, Barcelos has got some devastating leg kicks. He's knocked Taha down a couple times with them. And he's got a fast straight right. Oh, nice shot there from Barcelos. And the front kick to the body, left hook and a right hand. Barcelos. I mean, Taha's staying alive, but Barcelos is definitely dominating these rounds. Nice body kick from Barcelos. 1-2 from Taha, straight right from Barcelos. Oh, nice combination from Taha. And we might have another candidate for fight of the night here. Who would have expected this? Nice straight right from Barcelos. And a body kick. I'm still staying with my early pick for fight of the night. Anybody else watching this? Clemson, Notre Dame? Why would they be? My cat name is Miss Kitty because I adopted her. That was her name already. Miss Kitty, wake up! Sorry, Arcade, I had to. 42 seconds left here in the second. Nice right hand to the body there from Taha. Straight right and a knee to the body from Barcelos. These guys are warring. Oh, those body kicks are devastating from Barcelos, though. And the combination up top. And Barcelos again over a 2-1 mark here in the second. 38-15 and significant strikes. Nice inside leg kick from Taha, though. And down to the last few seconds of second round. Oh, big! Straight right, left. Oh, right uppercut and a left hand and a knee from Barcelos trying to finish this one. Right hook, left hand. Barcelos doing everything he can to finish this fight here in the second. Not quite able to do it, though. Damn. Alright, guys. I might be late for the round. Sorry, but I have to take a restroom break. Oh, good thing it's close, guys. Good thing the restroom is closed. I can just pause this one for a few seconds and we'll catch up. Fight clock will be right there. Subscribe, share, Grubhub. Well, thank you, John Brown. Appreciate it. Ouch, you need perks for that. Smash that like button. Thank you, John Brown. A bulging disc. Oh, Jesus, Song Pizza. I'm sorry to hear that. Cat looks like Sylvester. That is awesome. Some from Clemson is down. They look hurt legit. Thanks for the update, Arcade Chaos. Barcelos on top, dominating Taha. He's got the back here. Looking for the choke, but I mean, what bravery from Taha. I mean that word. that's an overused word. But I mean, Taha coming in here, 3-1 underdog. He doesn't have to put up this kind of fight. He's going to have to take this kind of beating and keep coming back. Does he think he's going to win? Maybe. Maybe he's got some filling in it, but I mean, he's definitely win or lose, doing himself some good favors, and he's probably going to lose, but he is doing himself some big favors. And Barcelos, I thought he might have had the choke there, and Taha just slips out of it. Nice right hand on the ground and pound here from Barcelos. Barcelos needs some tougher competition. He is a top 10 guy, no doubt. Nice elbow there from Barcelos. Sneezed earlier today and damn near paralyzed myself. Oh, I hate that, man. That's why I need some perks. Almost ease the pain. Perks suck too. Much Tylenol. You want something stronger with no filler in it. Oh, like Percocets and shit. I don't take Tylenol. I don't take any of that shit. I don't take ibuprofen. I don't take Tylenol. I take alcohol. No. I stretch, though. I've been working 7 days a week. I get the first day. That's why I'm really drinking tonight. Is I get my first day off in about a month. My daughter is in town. Nice little leg kick there from Taha. She's been working at the Halloween house in town. She works at a place called Stalker Farms. Great exchange here. Left hook and a right hand from Taha. Good combination from Barcelos. Oh, nice right hook from Taha. But she was saying she's going to go in about midnight and do the store. Great for me. Nice inside leg kick there from Taha. Oh, nice left hook from Taha. Left hand back from Barcelos. Some good stuff going on here. Good jab there from Barcelos. Some nice left hook. Minute 20 left in a fun fight. Inside leg kick from Taha. Right hand from Barcelos. Big 1-2 from Barcelos, but a big left hook from Taha right on the chin. And, I mean, Khalid Taha in his UFC debut. This guy's not supposed to be here right now. 1-2 from Barcelos, and Taha just exchanging with Barcelos. Left hand, right hook from Barcelos. Another one of those big leg kicks. Inside leg kick, outside leg kick, double jab from Barcelos. And Taha, I mean, it's like he's made of metal. This guy doesn't get hurt. Wild left hook there from Taha. Good defense from Barcelos. Nice knee from Barcelos in a right hand. Oh, and Barcelos floors him again with the leg kick. But somehow, some way, Taha is going to see the final bell, and that was not supposed to happen. Wow, and a right hand and a left hook from Taha. 5 seconds left, and they are both exchanging huge blows here. Wow. I got a 30-27 Barcelos, and there's not very many times where one guy might win all 3 rounds and there's a fight of the night, but we could have just watched it right there. Khalid Taha, heart of a lion. Don't get me wrong, I got Ronnie Barcelos winning the fight, but damn. Trying to eat veggies. Oh yeah, that's a good thing. Clavage, you go hard in the paint. Damn. Went to find the one little tiny twisted tea I knew was in my refrigerator, And I just found a Four Loko. It's my girlfriend. Tried hiding. She thinks she's slick. Oh, it's gone now, isn't it, Arcade Chaos? Arcade Chaos just downed that Four Lokos. Glad what I chose to chase the dragon. Nice. Don't do the heroin. It's called work for a reason. It's just too addictive. Yeah, I stopped and just take the subs because I don't know. I was getting too much. I'm not synced up with chat. What's up, Arcade Chaos? I think you're good. All three judges score 30-27, same way I do. For Ione Barcelos, but, I mean, what heart showed by Khalid Taha. Give that man a ranked opponent. Hani Barcelos should be ranked. He is damn good. Oh, Iman Report has a 2018 Barcelos. Some pizza, yeah, man, sucks. Saved by the Bell. Yep, stretching helps, but for me what helps most is reducing stress in my life. Yeah, I reduced most of that stress when I started doing my own thing, Wyatt. And I'll give you guys just a little example of what I do. So I buy tortillas from Mission. I bought a route with Mission, and I take them. Most guys, a lot of guys, they'll go to like 13 little stores or something. I waited a long time until I got a big store with enough volume that I could make a living off going to this one store. Yeah, I work 7 days a week, but some days I go in are literally 2 hours. So don't feel too bad. The stress of not having someone tell me what to do. If this was a company, if this was a big company, they would have, for the things that I do, in less than 40 hours a week in 7 days, they would hire one person to be a salesperson, to go in and talk to the store manager and to order the product. They would hire another person to drive truck, to pick up the deliveries and deliver them to the store. They would hire another person to go, two people actually, to go in and merchandise, one 5 days a week and another to cover their days off. That's how inefficient these corporations are. And then they would hire another person. They would have another person to supervise all these motherfuckers. So you'd have 4 people doing what you can really do in 35, 40 hours. I mean, I know it's not for everybody. If you do have the opportunity to work for yourself, or if you have the opportunity to take a chance, guys, take a chance. I highly recommend it. Billy says, one thing I wish the USA would change and offer help for people with habits instead of putting them in jail. Oh, yeah, they don't belong in jail, man. That's crazy. Billy, they actually do. They have been doing that for years. That's conditions of prisoners released. They let them out early for probation. Make them pee. Right, Billy? Like putting people in cells makes them come out worse. And Greg Brimstone, welcome to Top Contender. It's next level shit for Greg Brimstone. Thank you very much, sir. I thought you already were a Top Contender. Thank you, sir. If you want to be a premium member and have some of the premium member rights, I'm doing some. They're not exclusive right now, but these guys will get some videos 2 weeks before, 1 to 2 weeks, depending on the video, before everyone else. As low as $5 a month. You also get exclusive emojis that aren't available to everyone else, and a shout out. shout outs on most of our videos, and you get the satisfaction of helping the channel continue to go on. So take a chance, the slogan of 2020. Oh, Jesus, song pizza. That'd be fun. Hope O'Malley gets slapped, some pizza. Apparently it ran out and I had to rejoin. Oh, okay. Huh. Interesting. I didn't know that. Iman Veras fighting Aldo. Well, I kind of like that in a way because I wouldn't want someone to sign up and then forget about it and thinking that they weren't paying for it anymore and then get billed. Nothing more I hate than surprise bills. Alright, guys. Co-main event of the evening coming up next. Tanner Boser looking to move up the ranks against former heavyweight champion Andrei Arlovski. Arlovski comes in a big underdog tonight. I think it's about a 3.5 to 1 underdog against the best mullet in the game, Tanner Boser. You like that, RK Chaos? Huh. If Khabib goes 30-0, who do you guys think want to fight him? I know GSP already wants to fight him. Did they already sign Vera versus Aldo? Not that I heard of, but somebody said something about Sean O'Malley. Does he have a fight signed? What's up, Canada Dummy? Nothing I hate more than bylaw officers. Okay. Vera versus Aldo is official. Nice. I may go to sleep soon. I'm glad I got to come in here for a little and talk to y'all and get updates on the fights. I'm exhausted. I didn't sleep last... Oh, shit. Didn't sleep well last night. Well, hey, thanks for coming in, Clavitt. I appreciate it. Let's go, Glover. Mike Owens gives me a shout. Mike, cool dude. Thank you, Clavitt. Hey, you're a cool guy for being in here. Thought they were trying to make Aldo versus Cruz. Oh, that's a good fight. It's a big opportunity for Cheeto Vera. Pitbull, this is the first time I've seen Mike noticeably drunk. I am definitely noticeably drunk, I guess, Wyatt. I don't know. I think it was right before you came on. I used to get pretty hammered, but... yeah, I'm not fucking around tonight, Wyatt. I'm a big fan of both the Shera and Arlovski. Unfortunately, I think we're going to see two legends get dismantled tonight. Who cares about another Khabib fight? He's going to win no matter who he fights at 155. Pretty much, man. All right, 29-19 with no contest. Former UFC heavyweight champion Andrei Arlovski. God, did he have some great moments against Frank Mir, against Tim Sylvia, and then over in World Series of Fighting, some epic fights in Affliction. I mean, this guy, he has been there, done that, wrote the book, signed it, and wrote a sequel. Notre Dame just beat Clemson. Oh, damn. Got Santos and Arlovski. I'll be wrong, but F it. I think Santos will win. Guys yakking about Wilder accusations. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I've seen that, man. That is... whatever. That guy's losing his mind. I used to be a Wilder fan. I don't even know what to think anymore. Hey, man, it's 2020. This is the year of drinking. Hell, it's even sponsored by Corona. Right, Wyatt? Arlovski is the bigger man. Maybe he can use his size to his advantage. Night, guys. I think there's a gal, but peace out, guys. All right, see you, man. Clemson drinks the Pepsi. Clemson drinks the Pepsi, guys. I'm not drinking Pepsi tonight. I'm going to go grab a charger for my phone, though. I'll be right back. Don't fucking go nowhere. Hey, Rebecca, you down there? Oh. I hope she's ready to work for me tomorrow. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Knocking shit all over the place here. Well, Wyatt, I was just talking about how subscribers, views, all that has been down on the channel. So, I mean, maybe I need to be intoxicated. I don't know. Like a sauce. I don't think Andrei Arlovski gets as much credit for his fighter IQ sense that he deserves. He definitely has it, man. I'll stick around and ghost while I eat. All right, man. Arlovski and Glover, the Stone Age twins. Think they're both taking L's tonight. I agree, Wyatt. But Santos did shred his knees, so you never know. And I think he would be a bigger favorite, Wyatt, if it wasn't for those injuries. I was pretty surprised that Santos wasn't a bigger favorite than he is. And I think maybe that's only because of the questions about the injury. But you know the guy's not stopping. He didn't stop against Jones, and he was on one leg. So, I mean, Thiago Santos, say what you want about him. I've heard you guys say some things about outside of the cage. I'm not privy to some of that stuff, I guess, as much as I am to, like, Greg Hardy. But inside the cage, dude is a savage. I mean, honestly, that's one of the bravest, most heroic performances in UFC history, what he did against Jon Jones. One leg. With one leg, he almost defeated Jon Jones. He basically had one leg starting in about the first round. And that's coming up right after this co-main event between Andrei Arlovski and Tanner Boser. And look at this, guys. Terrence Crawford coming up. 36-0, 27 knockouts. He is a bad man. Crawford's coming back. Oh, November 14th. I hope that doesn't coincide with the UFC. I hope they figure that out next week. Because I really want to see Terrence Crawford fight. I think he's one of the best pound-for-pound fighters on the planet. If not the best. He's right there for sure. Glover versus Arlovski and Santos versus the other dude. Oh, I like that. Yeah, but it's all good night, y'all. All right, we'll see you, man. If you can, a dummy. Hey, look. Blitz that kid's back. Santos went 5 rounds with Jones while his knee was destroyed. He can only be better and stronger tonight. Can a dummy blitz? I like it, Song Pizza. He figured it out. He's a decent-sized favorite, minus 230s. I think he'd probably be more like 350, though. Maybe not, if it wasn't for the injury, though. More like no legs. Torn multiple ligaments in both legs. Damn, yeah, that's crazy. Hughes Second Boy. Crawford should be number 1 pound for pound for sure. I agree. All right, co-main event coming up. Former UFC heavyweight champion. Most wins in UFC heavyweight history with 18. Tied for second most finishes in heavyweight history with 11. Andrei Arlovski. I mean, damn it, in his 40s, what continues to drive the pit bull Andrei Arlovski at this point? Tanner Boser, the Canadian, back-to-back wins, 10 wins by knockouts. He's a karate black belt and heavily favored against the former heavyweight champion, Andrei Arlovski. All right, guys, here we go. Arlovski, 12 years the senior of Boser at 41 years old. An inch taller at 6'3", 12 pounds heavier at 244, and he'll have an inch and a half for each advantage at 77 inches. 232, a bit of a small heavyweight for Tanner Boser. I mean, not small, but he's, usually if you don't make 240, you're trying to make 205. Oh, yeah, he's back in here. I wasn't going to call it, but he's kind of dummy. All right, fighting out of Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, a minus 340 favorite, 19-6-1 as a professional, 232 pounds, Tanner Boser. And across the cage, out of the red corner, fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida. He's a plus 270 underdog, 29-19 as a professional, 244 pounds. He is the former UFC heavyweight champion of the world, the Pitbull, Andrei Arlovski. Mark Smith will be the referee for this co-main event. Here we frickin' go, guys. Battle of the Beards, yep. Other dude is ranked the number 3 for a reason. All right, here we go. Boser in the red, Arlovski in the black. Boser's got the power, and he's got the power of the mullet. Don't underestimate that. And Arlovski, that chin has been a bit suspect, to be kind, the last couple of years. He has had good elusive boxing and footwork, though, especially for being in his 40s for Arlovski. Leg kick lands for Boser, first strike of the match. A lot of tentativeness between these two heavyweights. Nice leg kick from Boser. Both guys, of course, can finish this with one punch or kick. Look for Boser to try to land that straight right down the middle. And Arlovski seems to be open to it. If I'm Boser, I want to move a little more to the right. And, oh, nice double jab there from Boser. He's just a little quicker to the trigger. If I'm Boser, I want to move to the right. There he is. And look at the little gap between the hands. Inside leg kick there from Boser. And now Arlovski keeping the hands up a little higher. Nice body kick there from Arlovski. Catches a lot of arm there, but definitely still hurt. Body kick for Boser. Boser moving forward. Inside leg kick for Boser. And I don't know what Arlovski's waiting for. He blocks that one. That definitely hurt the arm, though. And should that be a significant strike? There's the first strike of the match there. Low leg kick there for Arlovski. You know, if you kick somebody's arm, what's the deal on that? Should you count it as a significant strike? Oh, nice left hook there from Boser, but Arlovski coming back. Outside leg kick lands for Boser. NBA on the drink during the main event here. Wyatt standing for nothing but alcohol. The other dude is ranked number 3 for a reason. Yup. I like Arlovski's John. Either that or he'll get submitted. Pitbull is awesome. He has cool mouth guards. Does he have the vampire teeth guards in? I believe he did for the weigh-in. Yep, I think he always does. Inside leg kick there from Boser coming down close to the last minute here. Oh, Arlovski going for the head kick. Boser blocks it. Inside leg kick there for Boser. A lot of feints for Boser. I mean, you notice he's a veteran, even though he's got the power, and Arlovski's in his 40s. Nice outside leg kick to the right and then the left there for Boser. Boser fighting a smart fight here. He hasn't really exploded like he has in some of his past fights. A little bit more of a filling out process than I expected in the first round. Oh, big right hand from Arlovski at the bell. And we're going to head to the second round. But first, let's head to the comments. Good round for Arlovski, 10-9 Pitbull, says Greg. Thanks, Chaos. Damn, very close round. Oh, I get it. I'm not Blitz. Okay. Tanner's a big, strong dude. That'll scrap. Yes, he is. You know what they say? You win some, you lose some. I seen that awesome book the other day with Dan Hardy kneeing some dude in the face. I want to say it's called Blunt Force Trauma, the UFC. I love Dan Hardy. He's a great guy. Even in Arlovski losses by KO, he's always in the fight, never just blown out. I agree, John Brown. I mean, he's one of the greats, no doubt about it. All right, guys, round 2. And some of you gave that one to Arlovski. That was a really tough round to call. I mean, not a lot of action out of both guys. Nice little leg kick there from Boser. I did give it to Boser. Arlovski lands a nice low leg kick. Excuse me. Front kick to the body there from Arlovski. Outside leg kick there from Boser. Boser looking for that straight right down the middle. I really still think he should circle the other direction. There he goes. Nice body kick there from Boser. I think that's going to open up those hands of Arlovski, and I think he's just going to be able to land it straight down the pipe. Nice outside leg kick from Boser. Good jab from Boser. And Tanner working those leg kicks this round. Arlovski not really doing a whole lot. And if you gave that first round to Arlovski, I don't hate you, but I do have to ask you, did you forget the beginning of the round? Nice side kick to the face lands for Arlovski. Nice leg kick from Boser. Misses the head kick. Oh, both guys connect there. Big right hand for Andrei. This would be a big win for Andrei Arlovski, especially if he was able to get the knockout, which he has not had in quite some time. Nice inside leg kick there from Boser. Oh, good exchange there. Both guys lands lefts. Halfway through the second round here. Front kick to the body misses for Arlovski, but the right hand down the middle connects. And the former champion, he could still land a shot that'll finish the fight. Nice inside leg kick there from Boser. Oh, big left hook from Boser. Inside leg kick there from Tanner Boser. And the outside leg kick. I just think Boser's doing enough to win these rounds. I think he did enough to win the first, and I think he's doing enough to win this round. Front kick to the body misses there for Arlovski. Boser switching stances, moving forward. Big right hand for Arlovski. Inside leg kick lands for Boser, but that might force Boser to switch back the other direction. Inside leg kick there for Boser. Another inside leg kick. And Tanner Boser just staying busy, not really going for the finish here. I kind of expected him to try to tag Arlovski's chin more, but inside leg kick there for Arlovski. A lot of feints here from Boser. Nice outside leg kick. Oh, nice left hook there for Boser, and Arlovski lands a left hand. I know Arlovski might not be biting on a lot of these feints from Boser, but he's not really landing much either. He's giving these rounds away to Boser. Coming down to the last 15 seconds. Nice body kick there for Arlovski. And Arlovski, a veteran, he's going to try to steal the ends of these rounds. Nice low leg kick there from Boser. And see, Arlovski lands a right hook there. Front kick to the body. Oh, spinning back fist. Arlovski, right hook. Boser. Another round for Tanner Boser, though. I have it 2018 Tanner Boser. All right, final round coming up. I mean, maybe you gave one at the first round to Arlovski. I seen some people come in on Twitter did. So maybe one of these judges did as well. I have Tanner Boser up 2 rounds. It is loaded with unbelievable UFC history and stuff about other fighters. All right, Arcade. Arlovski is the king of going to decision. Yep. All right, shout out to Winnipeg. No doubt about that, Billy. After as many fights as Arlovski and other greats with long careers, the hands start to get weaker after so many punches. Still able to knock the average guy out like me. Oh, you and me both, brother. But yeah, that is correct. Certain things get brittle. I blocked a certain hook with my elbow a couple days ago, and I gotta admit, it got a little sting from it. Still stings a little bit. Because in the past, when I was younger, it was like, oh man, somebody's throwing a hook or somebody's throwing a shot. I'm just gonna throw out that elbow up. A hello broken hand, and I'm not gonna feel a thing, but you can see the redness there. It's I was very surprised. Nice inside leg kick there from Boser. To Arlovski's left leg and then to the right. Excuse me. Good check there from Andrei. Left hook upstairs from Boser. Right hook to the body for Arlovski. Thank you, Son Pizza. And John Brown. You imagine the count on punch Arlovski is throwing about 12. Nice inside leg kick there from Boser. And then to the outside. Landing all this. I mean, this is most likely going to be an easy fight to score. But Arlovski, I mean, he's just not pulling the trigger tonight. Inside leg kick there from Arlovski. It's like he's like, man, I know I'm going to get 300 grand or whatever it is because he's at that point in his UFC career. And I'm going to go in there, not get knocked out. Arlovski, good job blocking the spinning back fist there. Outside and an inside leg kick land for Boser, though, and the jab. Oh, straight right there from Arlovski, but it's kind of like Arlovski's like, you know I'm the underdog. I just want to survive and not take the damage. I'm not expected to win, give him my paycheck. Nice left hook there from Boser. I'm not saying he's not going to try to throw a hard shot every once in a while, because he definitely is. Nice left hand there for Arlovski. Inside leg kick from Boser. Oh, big exchange of right hooks. Inside leg kick there from Boser. Sorry for the yawn there, guys. I've been up since early. Inside leg kick there for Boser. Oh, nice exchange of rights and big right hand lands for Boser. Outside leg kick for Arlovski. Inside leg kick lands for Boser. And the outside. Boser trying to set up the right hand here. Avoids the double jab of Arlovski here. Oh, nice right hand for Andrei. Inside leg kick there for Boser. He's really been scoring with those leg kicks. Talking all of his fights combined. UFC Hall of Fame for sure. Yep, I agree. Going late game here. Arlovski by KO. Rex Flexall, let's not do all that. Real hard to judge that fight. Razor thin decision either way. Oh, nice exchange. Good shot for Arlovski on the way out. Inside leg kick for Boser. I just think Arlovski has not been active enough to win any of these rounds, in my opinion. Nice exchange of right hands there. Maybe this third round, because Boser's been so inactive. Nice knee there from Boser. Outside leg kick from Arlovski. And, I mean, Arlovski always turns it on in those last 20, 30 seconds because he knows about recency bias. He's been doing this for a while. Nice inside leg kick there for Boser. Inside leg kick for Arlovski, who might have won the third round. I don't know if he tricked me, but I gave him the third round. I got a 29-28. Main event coming up next, guys. Glover Texeira Thiago Santos. Exactly, Billy. We'll be just fine. Arlovski's fights are razor-thin decision the past 3 years. Yep. He's going to lose this fight, though. He lost this fight. I mean, I would bet money on it. You can fight yourself in timeout. Thank you, Billy. Lame brain. It's fun for the forum. Not fun. This is fun, not for the forum, for negativity. We're enjoying a peaceful, non-political camp here. Thank you, John. The pit bull. Wow, that's a surprise. Oh. Did I miss the... I had to go forward to the... Oh, and there it is. Unanimous decision for Andrei Arlovski. 29-28, 29-28, 29-28. I am extremely surprised, but somebody made some money. I don't know who bet on Andrei, but I'm going to say I disagree, but alright, just got edited by AI. Great win for the Pitbull. Damn, yeah, so somebody made some money, plus 270 on Andrei Arlovski. Maybe he's a bet for you in the future. He seems to have learned how to survive even in his 40s. I don't know, he's doing his hand on his phone. Oh, he's wanting to get pictures with his trainers here. And, you know, big win for Arlovski. I think I would have gave it to Boser 29-28, but, you know, I'm also drunk, so who knows? Arlovski's career continues. Who's next? Bellator? Arlovski versus Greg Hardy next? Oh, my goodness. No, he would die. Simply believe that if you don't do Arlovski in totally, the refs and scorekeepers would give it to the veteran. That could be, man. Arlovski needs to retire. Most boring fight style in the UFC. It's on par with Snoozman at this rate. I don't know if anybody's on par with Snoozman, but yeah. Oh, nice spinning back fist he landed there. But yeah, he was very inactive. He was accurate for what he threw. I mean, I guess that's part of it, and he threw bigger shots. I do like rewarding guys for landing bigger shots that hurt fighters. I mean, that's a given. But it's not something that all judges always do. So I do like that part. I didn't give him the fight, but 3 out of 4 for Andrei. You never know. I mean, he's not going to be fighting for a title anytime soon or anything, but he just made, I don't know, 300 grand easy tonight. He's been in the UFC forever. So he's going to speak to everybody in Russian first. Most wins in UFC history. He just tied Diego Sanchez at 19. One more win. He'll be tied with Jon Jones, Michael Bisping, and Georges St-Pierre for third. And that's pretty damn impressive for a heavyweight. Arlovski has 51 career fights. Damn, right? Like to see Arlovski commentate after he retires. He's a cool guy. He definitely does seem like 30-19. 2 no contests. Arlovski says he can still be champ. Couture is an example for him. Oh, my goodness. Couture still also didn't start fighting until like 30 years old. And they're asking under Arlovski, why have you been able to continue to go on in your career? I'm going to go back to Freddie Roach. The training he started getting from Freddie Roach when he was in Affliction. Maybe it wasn't early enough because he still got knocked out by Fedor Emelianenko. But he's definitely become a much better defensive boxer. His footwork actually got better as he got older. And then the power and the reflexes declined, so it's a weird combination of skills. But, I mean, Freddie Roach taught him a thing or two. All right, guys. Dana White Contender Series on Tuesday. Bellator on Thursday. Makhachev versus the Anjos next Saturday. Then Figueiredo versus Alex Perez. Shevchenko versus Maya. Saturday the 21st. Blades versus Lewis. Saturday the 28th. So we ain't missing no weeks. Randy is pumped full of gear as well. Couture is the natural and very athletic, as in a special athlete. Yup. Blades for the boring win to some pizza. Hardy versus Arlovski, very interesting. Huge fight, IQ advantage. That's true. Boser versus Hardy would also be fun. Santos versus Teixeira versus 3 main event time. Let's go. Yep. Hardy too powerful with a real kill. He does have a killer instinct, but his cardio also sucks. And you can tell him I said that. Glover Teixeira 31-7. He's got 19 first round finishes. Don't forget that. Number 3 ranked light heavyweight in the world. I'm going to take a quick restroom break, and we'll be back for the main event, guys. All right, guys, the main event of the evening is here. Let's throw some trivia out here while they do their promo thing. Santos by KO, round one. This is John Brown, Tim Sylvia, Rico Rodriguez, or Maurice Smith. Just champ for 3 seconds. Sylvia beat Rico, so Rico probably the worst champ. Rico Rodriguez had some crazy leg kicks, though. All right, let's throw a trivia question out there. Everybody refresh your browsers in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, guys. Although the UFC could never sign Fedor, he did end up on the cover of an EA video game opposite of this fellow legend. Who was the other fighter on the MMA video game with Fedor? Billy Hughes gets it. It is Randy Couture. And that's the first one. That's the first one Billy's been first on tonight, though. All right, let's throw some more trivia out here. I think we're good with it being that quiet, though, Arcade. I'm not too worried about it. Glover's 53, though. Yep, EA MMA. You're right, Greg. Glover coming out to Rich Franklin's walkout song. Oh, yeah, I should fast forward to live now, I guess. For some reason, I can only come within 29 seconds of live, and it won't let me go any further on the ESPN app. Super weird, but all right, let's throw another one out here. All right, guys, this fighter cut his hand on the piss jar from USADA the day of a fight. He talked about this. What fighter cut his hand on the piss jar from USADA the day of his fight? This is within like the last year. Welcome to the jungle. I seem to remember Rich ever come out to anything other than AC/DC. Nice. Glover's tough. No doubt. And I mean, for him to climb back, Wyatt Matheson gets it. Anthony Pettis, you are correct. Glover is terrifying, says John. I think it's going to be competitive. We'll see. Tied for most finishes in modern UFC light heavyweight history. Glover's on a 4-fight winning streak. 26 of his 30 wins are finished. I mean, damn, he is a beast. And he's had a crazy career. I definitely wouldn't count him out. All right, guys. Let's throw another trivia question out there. All right, guys, the beginning of the decade. Please don't look this up. Like 2010, 2011. Who was the lightweight champion of the world at the beginning of the 2010s? Not this decade. Sorry, beginning of the 2010s. I guess we are in 2020. Beginning of the last decade, who was the lightweight champion? Oh, there it is. Billy Hughes gets it. BJ Penn. You were right, sir. And here he comes. Thiago Santos out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Demolish Smith. Yep. Yeah, I did. All right, guys. Next question. Who did Amanda Nunes win her first title from? When Amanda Nunes first won the title, who did she win it from? Remember when Brandt slap KO'd Santos? So random. Right? It was not Rousey. There it is. Billy Hughes had it just before Wyatt. Misha Tate. Good guess. Oh, and Billy trying to come back against Greg Brimstone. You better watch it. Greg's got 4. Billy's at 3 now. Thiago by KO, round 1, John. Dang, thought I had that one. Good one, Billy. Yeah, that was quick, guys. You guys are both, like, right there. All right, guys. Who started ATT, the training camp ATT? Who was the coach that started it? It's rallying for a comeback. I got to get my stuff together. Yep. Who was the coach that started ATT? Not Mike Brown. Billy Hughes gets it. Dan Lambert. It is a tie game. All right, guys. Glover Teixeira, 5 years older, 41 years old. Both men 6'2", and the reach exactly identical, also at 76 inches. All right, guys. Main event of the evening brought to you by premium members Greg Brimstone, Milton Nelson, and PBR Street Gang, and the donations of the Super Chat, PBR Street Gang. Judges Mike Bell, Derek Clarion, Saul D'Amato. Referee will be Herb Dean. And I am Seattle Mike. We are live from Seattle, Washington. It is the main event of the evening. Guys, from Las Vegas, Nevada, from Seattle, Washington, for us, it is here. Let's get it on. All right, first out of the blue corner, fighting out of Danbury, Connecticut. He has a plus 200 underdog, 31-7 as a professional. The number 3 ranked light heavyweight in the world, Glover Teixeira. And across this bloody cage. Out of the red corner, he's fighting out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. A minus 240 favorite, 21-7 as a professional. He is the number 1 ranked light heavyweight in the world, Thiago the Hammer Santos. All right, guys, all down to this main event. And they will touch gloves. All right, guys, Thiago Santos, Glover Teixeira. Let's get it on. Here we go, Brazilian on Brazilian crime. It would be a large upset. Glover in the yellow and black. Santos in the black and red. A lot of feints out of the gate here for Santos. Both guys known for their power and finishes. Front kick to the body from Santos. Oh, nice exchange there. Capped by a left hook from Santos. Oh, Santos barely missing with a wild left there. You had to ask yourself which Santos and which Teixeira is going to come out, though. Oh, nice left and a big right hook. Big left hook for Santos. And Teixeira shooting for the takedown. Big left hook, right hand for Santos. Teixeira is hurt. Big elbows here from Santos. Here in the first minute. Oh man, hammer fists and big elbows here from Santos. The only big thing with Santos is he is known when he can get a guy hurt to burn himself out. So that's something he's definitely got to be aware of. Because, I mean, Teixeira, even at 41 years old, his chin stands. And Santos, he expended a lot of energy there. Teixeira picks him up, slams him down. Teixeira in mount. Just Glover Teixeira in full mount. And big elbows here from Glover. Oh, good elbow there from Glover. And shots to the body. Right hand upstairs for Teixeira. What an upset this would be. Teixeira holding his forearm on the neck of Santos. Earlier tonight, we seen the first ever forearm choke of an opponent when Alexander Romanowski choked his opponent out by holding his forearm on the neck of his opponent. Teixeira in full mount here. Oh my goodness. And Teixeira half guard now. But Teixeira's definitely got the advantage on the ground here. Landing shots to the body. Dominant side control, lands a big elbow to the head. And shots to the body. The Hammer needs to find his way to his feet. And Dean Hamper with the $10 donation. Thank you very much, sir. Big ground and pound here for Glover Teixeira. Big right hands and hammer fists. What's up, Dirt Crunch? You have the honor of my presence in your stream, sir. Well, don't I feel special? Minute and a half left in the first round. Nice elbows from the top here from Teixeira. And shots to the body. This is Teixeira's world. Nice couple of big left hooks from Glover. And who was it that was saying they thought Teixeira's jiu-jitsu would be the difference? They thought Teixeira's grappling would be the difference, and they called it. Glover using the top position to drain energy from Santos. And Santos has had a cardio issue in the past, as you know, Billy. He's had a habit of using all his energy. No, beautiful. Alternating between the body and the head. Beautiful ground and pound here for Glover. Coming down to the last 20 seconds or so of this round. You can hear a lot of heavy breathing, and I think most of that's from Santos. And it looks, I think Texeira might have won this round. He definitely controlled more. Nice elbow to the body there from Santos for Texeira, excuse me. Santos landed a lot of big shots early, though. Be interesting to see how judges score it. I don't expect it to go 5 rounds. But, I mean, you never know. That's a very tough one. I'm going to give it to Texeira, but I wouldn't hate you if you gave it to Santos. Thank you, Dean. Good to see you in the stream. Wish my name was Glover. Top position usually gets the round. Yep. Who do you guys think got Jon versus Santos 2? Maybe Jon. I am very tired, Dean. I worked early, and then during the stream, I drank a lot of alcohol, Dean. Instead of water, I drank alcohol, and that was maybe not the best idea, but we're almost through this. Billy encouraged me to do it. It was all Billy's fault. All right, here we go. I said Glover in the black and yellow. Texeira in the black and red. Nice inside leg kick there from Santos. Good body kick. Oh, another good body kick there from Santos. Remember, Santos got the power. But Texeira's got great wrestling and easy takedown here for Glover. Yeah, I don't think Glover's going to stand at all in this fight. Oh, nice hammer fist there from Texeira. And he can finish this from the top. And Texeira 3 for 5 on the takedown attempts. That's a high percentage, 60%. Nice elbow there from Glover. And maybe that knee injury keeping Santos from popping up as easy and having as good a takedown defense as he did against Jon Jones. Great ground and pound here from Texeira. Elbows and hammer fists. And most of us, including myself, picked Santos to win this. I picked it in my predictions. You guys in the poll. I'm going to go to the poll, but last time I checked, it was highly in favor of Santos. Yeah, you guys have 6% Santos by decision, 63% Santos by finish, so that's 69%. Just 5% Glover by decision, 26% Glover by finish. Big ground and pound here for Glover Texeira. And just halfway through this second round, Santos finding himself in a lot of trouble. Big right hands here from Texeira on the ground. Another big right hand for Texeira, and we'll see if he can go for a submission or go for a finish with the ground and pound here. The good thing for Santos is every round begins standing. Nice right hook and a left hand there for Texeira. Oh, big elbow there for Texeira. Bad thing for Santos is Jason Herzog is not judging this fight because he's a little quicker at calling fighters up when due to inactivity. Glover's definitely staying just busy enough to keep this thing from getting broke up, though. And Glover moving to dominant side control here. Nice short elbows. Oh, big elbow there from Texeira. And we'll see if... Oh, nice shots here from Glover. Nice left hand and a couple of short elbows. We'll see if he'll go for... If he goes for a submission here. Landed just hammer fists and elbows here. But Santos... Santos seems pretty helpless here. Big elbow from Glover. Another one. Oh, big left hooks. And a right hand here from Glover. And Glover trying to get the full mounts. Ends up in half guard. But he is just landing a lot of shots here. Oh, big left hand there for Glover. Oh, dominant side control for... Oh, and there's the mount. Big shots here for Glover. He's got the choke. 6, 5, 4. He might get it. Santos might have to tap. 1. Oh, my goodness. Glover had it. Glover had that submission. Santos was almost out. Almost out. I mean, he was right on death's doorstep. And man, most of us called this wrong. Glover is kicking Santos's ass right now. And Thiago Santos' trainer looks at his eyes and he says, I don't want you getting taken down anymore. I don't know how you do it, but I don't want you taken down anymore. What's great advice from the corner. I don't know how to do it. I'm just the fucking corner guy. Don't get taken down anymore. Glover got Thiago rethinking his return. Yeah. I think you're right, man. 53-year-old legend is killing it. Glover's looking great because he can close the show and become #1 contender. He definitely can. Damn it to hell, that was my choke finish for Glover. Saved by the Fukin Bell. One tap from Santos could be the end. All right, here we go. Oh, huge shot from Santos! And big elbows and right hands. This is a different fight. Thiago Santos floors Glover to Santos, and now Santos is on top. Oh, big elbows here from Texeira. What a comeback. Or from Santos, excuse me. What a comeback this would be from Santos. Big elbows here from Santos and right hands. Wow. But Texeira, he stays calm. He is a master at staying in a fight. Oh, big shots here from Santos. Wow. I called it third round KO, says Derb Crunch. Santos with a big punch. Yup. Oh, big shots here. Santos might finish it here. Right hand, a big hammer fist. Texeira trying to get up, though. And he does. And he's going to end up on top of Texeira. Now he's got hooks in. Or on top of Santos. Excuse me. Now Texeira's landing the ground and pound. Big combination from Texeira. And he's got an arm underneath him. Texeira might have the choke. And Santos tops Teixeira chokes out Thiago Santos. What a back and forth war. Wow. And whoever else thought they might have a shot at Fight of the Night tonight, I'm sorry, your $50,000 just disappeared. Guys, that is one for the books. Wow. That is an instant classic. Back and forth. Thiago Santos hurting Teixeira several times. Wow. And what is next for Glover Teixeira? He could be the number one contender. I mean, Glover was. Glover was the number one contender. Biggest win in Glover's UFC career. At this point, yes. I mean, Santos was the number one contender. So much for 0% chance, eh? Gotta love it when the underdog reminds the fans anything can happen. Yup. Glover, the more you beat him, the stronger he gets. Fight of the Night Madness is Wyatt Matheson. That's an instant classic. That's just not a Fight of the Night, guys. That's an instant light heavyweight classic. That's going in those top light heavyweight fights of all time up to 2020. I mean, back and forth. And I mean, just when we thought Glover was going to end at the end of the second, Santos seemed to be within seconds of ending it this round, landing brutal ground and pound, and all of a sudden Teixeira turns it around, gets the back, and gets the choke. Most of us were totally wrong, John Brown. Glover's one of the good guys in the sport. You got to be happy for him achieving such a huge accomplishment. Oh, for sure. And at 41 years old, if he becomes light heavyweight champion, man, how can you not root for a guy like that? I agree. I mean, it's interesting that you're going to have Jan versus Adesanya first. That for the light heavyweight division, obviously that's not ideal. For fans, I think that's a great fight. But interesting to say the least. And guys, we are trying to rebuild this channel. Next week, Islam Makhachev versus Rafael Dos Anjos. November 14th, same times, 4 p.m. prelims, 7 p.m. main card. And here's the official time here. 1 minute, 49 seconds of the third round. There is your winner, Glover Teixeira. And who's he going to call out? Rumble put Glover out cold, and look at how good his chin is. Shows Rumble and his scary power. Absolutely, man. Glover is going to be forced to wait, since Izzy will have to defend middleweight before light heavyweight after beating Jan. Ooh, you could be right, Wyatt. I hope not. Maybe Israel vacates the middleweight belt if he wins light heavyweight. Tries to wait for Jon Jones. I don't know, man. This is... I mean, things are about to get super crazy. And Glover Teixeira, they're about to interview him. And then we're going to look towards the future here. Just change it and do Izzy versus Whitaker 2. Jan versus Glover on the same card. But Robert Whitaker said he didn't want the rematch right now against Izzy. He said he's not ready. I'm not completely sure that Whitaker ever wants to be champion again. I don't think he liked it. He said he was relieved when he lost the belt Thiago has major holes to fill in his ground game. Oh, absolutely. Like to see that too, Billy. Much more fair. The UFC is all about paper. Yup. Think his corner got him fired up. Good corner. Well, Santos' corner had gotten him fired up before that, but Teixeira probably should have stood back up instead of playing around on the ground. Even though he just got choked out the round before, second round, somehow he continued to underestimate Glover Teixeira's jiu-jitsu. And, I mean, everybody should know now it's top level. I mean, and there's some more Rage Against the Machine. People were talking about Rage Against the Machine. And an interview from Glover Teixeira, and let's see who he calls out. 41 years old, so many wins, so many finishes. Wow, Glover Teixeira just moved into second in modern UFC light heavyweight history for most wins with 15, tied with Ryan Bader, who of course he'll probably pass because Bader is over in Bellator. Thought Whitaker was being sarcastic when he said he didn't want Adesanya. Thought he's trying to be fun. No, I think he really doesn't. Glover second all time and 205-pound wins. Yep. Mike Santos did something for 5 seconds towards the end of the fight. That's what it sounded like to me. It sounded like it was all Glover. I mean, Glover had a lot of good moments in this fight. Santos knocked him down, hurt him a couple times. He's got that scary power. But when it came to the ground, Glover's just way, way, way better. And Billy and Greg Brimstone don't go anywhere because these guys are tied on trivia 4-4. But I see people popping out. So first, something I got to bring up real quick like. Guys, this is the card for Bellator next week. It's amazing. There's more fights coming, but Yaroslav Amosov versus Logan Storley at welterweight. 2 undefeated fighters, 24-0 versus 11-0. But guys, check this out. The co-main event, Daniel Weichel versus Emmanuel Sanchez 2. 51 fights for Daniel Weichel. 19-4 for Emmanuel Sanchez. The first fight was incredible. Germany versus USA. Quarterfinal of the featherweight tournament. And then, guys, the main event of the featherweight quarterfinal. Pedro Carvalho takes on Patricio Pitbull. 30-4 for Pitbull, 11-3 for Pedro Carvalho. I mean, I know a few people complained about the main event last week for Bellator. I don't think we're going to have that problem this week. And then Islam Makhachev versus Rafael Dos Anjos on Saturday. And let's check that card out here in a minute. Mike, what was the fight poll numbers again? 69% for Santos, 31% for Glover. Magomed is coming for the 205 belt down the line. He's going everywhere, man. Billy, by that logic, Paul Craig is the GOAT. All right, let's throw another trivia question at her. Everybody refresh your browsers. We got a tie here, guys. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, guys. Fedor Emelianenko got into a wild exchange with this UFC legend, which ended with a rare uppercut from behind, knocking him out after an on-the-ground scramble in Strikeforce. Who knocked out Fedor Emelianenko with a from-behind uppercut out of an on-the-ground scramble? It was not Coleman. Greg Brimstone defeats Billy Hughes by just seconds, and Billy, the time bender, for once loses. I think we need to start having weekly trivia again. We might have to have another season. Yeah, it's Hendo. Kimbo slice. All right, Greg Brimstone, by literally maybe 2 seconds, defeats the time bender Billy Hughes in the trivia tonight. Great game, guys. All right, 20 in the chat. Real quick, we just looked at Bellator. Let's look at what we have coming up for next Saturday in the UFC. Remember, Bellator, Tuesday, Dana White Contender Series. Thursday, Bellator. Saturday, back to the UFC. And here comes this next card as soon as this loads up, guys. Of course, like I said, Islam Makhachev versus Rafael dos Anjos. That is a big fight. All right, guys. Prelims, who do we got? Ashley Yoder returns against Miranda Granger. At strawweight, Alex Moreno versus Rise McKee. That's a good one. Louis Smolka. Remember him from The Ultimate Fighter. Taking on Jose Quinones. Randa Marcos. She is a violent woman. Taking on Kaneko Murata. Kay Hansen versus Corey McKenna. But let's check out the main card now. Daniel Rodriguez versus Barberena. I love this guy, Brian Barberena. He is one of the most entertaining guys, I think, to watch. Never going to be champion, most likely. Maybe not even top 10. Super entertaining guy to watch, though. One of my favorite fights ever was Barberena versus Vicente Luque. Then at middleweight, Antonio Arroyo taking on the return of Eric Anders. That's a good fight. Julian Marquez versus Saparbeg Safarov. That is at middleweight. Co-main event will be Abdul Razak Al-Hazan versus Chaos Williams. And the main event, RDA, former UFC lightweight champion Rafael dos Anjos taking on Islam Makhachev. Good card here, guys, next week. Very good card. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. Angela Hill on the mic. Very nice to see you tonight if you're watching the post-fight. Yeah, I kind of hit you with a low blow there. Good fight, because I spelled the name. Dos Anjos has never been the same since Eddie Alvarez beat him. Wonder what happened. You're correct, Billy. That's a good point. I was trying to think back to the fight, what happened to him, and the fight that kind of made him so beatable. I think you're right. Remember when RDA beat Kevin Lee? Yep, that 70s afro look. Angela Hill is bringing it back. Angela Hill, God, I love that lady. She is a bad woman. In a good way, of course. All right, guys. Big match there on UFC. Like I said, Dana White Contender Series on Tuesday. Bellator Featherweight Grand Prix semifinals on Thursday. Islam Makhachev versus RDA on Saturday. Guys, we got a lot coming up this week. Let's try to build this channel back. I was talking about how, I've been losing views, losing minutes. That's been kind of happening this year, month over month. Last month, though, was the first month that I lost subscribers, -9, and that got my attention. So if you can help me by sharing this wherever you can, let's get this community back on track, guys. I'm taking it serious. Win or lose, I'm going to come out fighting, or I'm going to go out on my shield. Thanks for tuning in for another UFC Fight Night. Guys, as always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses later.